All right, let's party. Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm back here on the left side of the screen and defiant of God's will. How's it going, everybody? Hey, let me do a quick test and say hello to everyone. Yeah, this is the Among Us. Let me see. This is the Among Us terrain that you all suggested I make the shape of. Let me say hello to everyone on YouTube. Hello, Terry Davis. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Also, let me put your chat up next to the other chat so it can frolic and play and whatnot. There you go. And then let me say hello to everybody else. Hello, Chieftain. Congratulations on your first. Hello, Moss Dragon. Hello, Matthew. How you doing? How you doing? Hello, the Joker. Hello, Kevin Hanna. Hello, Con Boing. And Duke, how you doing? Yeah, it's because I need this room for stuff, which is why I am on the left. Honestly, it kind of does just give me a lot of room in general. I might have to make this a regular occurrence. I saw your horrific horse experiment in there, and I was like, that is a thing. Also, hello, Crichton and the real evil Steve. Hello, welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? I'm allowed to move left as a treat. Let's see. Yeah, I have just started. Hello, Jeff. Welcome, everybody. Oh God, everyone, you're gonna see the Among Us terrain. Fuck. Let me say hello to everyone real quick. Hello, Teddy R.I.S. Teddy R.A.S. Teddy Ras. Hello, Giop. Hello, oh God. S.O.S. Kennedy S.A. Hello, Flare Sword 999. Hello, Afro. Hello, Pebble. How you doing? How you doing? Hello, Light Cecil and Tirizel. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. Hello, Shiggity Schwa. 55. My IQ is, goddammit. What? Were you like what were you doing, Joe? I keep saying Game Genie is my game, and I'm boomer enough to remember that Game Genie is a cheating device. Is there like a secret game inside of Game Genie that I'm aware? Oh, it's because you can make giant emotes if you pay for it. And Sophia, thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. Enjoy my Neil Breen emote because nobody has stopped me from having a Neil Breen emote yet. So, hello everybody. I'm Habernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. If you'd like to see a model I've done recently, here's my Lord of Tumors for Trench Crusade, which is really cool. Oh yeah, I also finished up my Plague Hound for Trench Crusade. I will explain the Among Us. I will explain the Among Us very soon, but first I need to show you, all of you, the mini that I finished recently. Because I've been having a good time with it. Get that. I do. Out of all the features that Twitch unlocks, I think Big Emotes was probably one of the better ones. There we go. It's a completely valid game, not just a cheat device. You know what? That tracks. That seems legit. Oh, you can really see like the slime effects when I make it that big. Also, the print lines. Tee haha. Let me size this real quick. All right, this is a model I did for Trench Crusade. It is a Plague Hound. There's a type of glue you can use called Uhu glue that you can use to make the mouth slime, which is really, really rad. And hello, Belnry and Poninator. Let me do my hydrates and stretches and stuff like that, and then I'll explain what the fuck we're doing today. Well, yeah, I hope your Game Genie time was a lot of fun. I know it's gross, so that's why I love it. Let me stretch. Ah, there we go. All right, I'm all stretched up. So, for today, oh fuck, the ads are going on. This is perfect timing. All right, well, we will wait for that. I love the patronize. Listen, sometimes I just talk like this. It's fine. It is just how it be. So there is a book called How to Make Wargames Terrain from 1996, back when everything was made with filler, as in like spackle for your walls. I have made several pieces of terrain last week. However, because waiting for spackle to dry takes a long ass time, I wasn't able to paint any of it until now. So I assure you, it's not just this piece. I have several others, and I will be showing you them one by one as we apply some paint to it. I have sanded this since last time. Also, Kevin, have yourself a good night and take it easy. And how you doing, Mr. DeQuell? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. It does actually look pretty solid. The weird chocolate cake I made, which I will show later, is always going to look a little weird because I should have sanded it, if I'm going to be honest. But what we're going to do first is a really basic ass boring step. And that is, we're just going to take some fucking, legitimately, making its first time appearance on my stream, apple barrel paints. Ooh, the qualityest of paints. When you have $3 and you need all the paints, go to Apple Barrel. They got you covered. Don't paint minis with them though. I knew a guy who tried, and like, listen, Apple Barrel paints, barrels with the paint. For terrain, quantity is a quality. I can agree for that. Don't use them for anything that you care about the fine detail work though. Because I think some people are like, I can do that. I can do that. $3. Well, it's because this is a big tube of Apple Barrel paint. Stuff like that. Yeah, I do think you can make it work, but I've seen a lot of people, they're like, I'm brand new. All of these fancy Citadel and Vallejo paints, they're very expensive. They're very expensive. What if I just go down to the fucking Michaels and just like get a bunch of paint? And that's not like the worst impulse, but the thing is that requires a lot of thinning and the pigment isn't great. But yeah, like what Terry's saying and a bunch of other people, I got that on my nail. I'm going gross now. It's fine. But effectively, if you want to do it for terrain, it's a fucking godsend. I feel you, Chieftain. Honestly, I don't know if this is like the realest indication of my white trash heritage, but like Cracker Barrel in my mind is nothing but good memories. I've had many a fond memory of going to a Crackle Barrel growing up. Mostly because I think I said this a couple of times. My adopted parents divorced when I was younger, and effectively every weekend I was like, "Oh, nobody, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome." Just in time for Cracker Barrel lore. My bad. We would have to meet up at like a recognizable restaurant, and what we ended up doing was Cracker Barrel for reasons I don't entirely know why. Putting the crack in Cracker Barrel, hell yeah. How's how you doing, Nintendo player? I do be doing good. It's one of those places that if it went out of business, I wouldn't be sad. Schwiggity schwa. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. I always, to some degree, have 55 living in my brain, so your name makes me very happy. But yeah, no, we would meet at Cracker Barrel like fairly regularly, and then you go to like the little candy and tchotchke section where they have all the jawbreakers and all the I love the jawbreakers. If there was one thing I liked about Cracker Barrel, is the fucking jawbreaker that I could just suck on for like a solid week. Like a fucking salt lick. I'm just like, delicious. Oh, delicious candy salt lick. It didn't take much. It didn't take much. I was a simple kid with simple needs. I needed my GameCube and I needed my sugar salt lick, and that was fine. What's how to do? I paint rats, which I'll be doing very soon. Whenever we're at that time now for Warhammer previews for the new edition where influencers are now beginning to get their copies in advance, and I'm like, ooh, I want to paint a rat. And like some of those people, like, I kind of have a feeling that I will never be on that list because A, I shit talk G-dubs basically all the time. And B, I'm pretty sure that if anyone at Games Workshop understood what a VTuber was, their brain would explode. I'm sure they would actually legitimately Himalayan sea salt's pretty legit. I would lick the fuck out of one of those Himalayan salt lamps. I would absolutely do that. That'd be fucking delicious. I don't know, like I know I've seen like there was I had a extended family that were like, do you guys ever have those like the relatives that have decided to like, now I don't have any strong like moral hatred of people that decide not to have kids, but there's some people you could tell that like after they decide that they will never have kids, that they were like, what do I do with all this money? So they were hitting like weird spots where they're like, we're buying these Himalayan salt plates that will just lightly season all the food you put it on. And I was like, even as a child, I'm like, this feels excessive. This feels like you're coping. I don't think you guys need kids, but you need something better to do with your time. This like as somebody who does nothing but paint expensive plastic and resin figures, even I now am still like, no, that tracks. I talked to Bricky. I mean, does Games Workshop directly acknowledge Bricky, and does Bricky count as a VTuber? I don't know. I legitimately would not be surprised if there was a smart intern, because like, let me get some other drink. We're grabbing the next piece of terrain. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, he's got that weird, terrifying brick. That's fair. I hesitate to call Bricky a VTuber mostly because, like, he lives his life as a flesh and bone meat creature, and just every now and then decides to be a VTuber. What's up, Billy? How you doing? Welcome. I know he has a lot of. This is going to be a swamp, by the way. I did the rim basically earlier this morning. I feel like I'm willing to call someone who was a flesh streamer a VTuber. Like there was I think like Susie or what. Like there's a lady called Susie who's like, yeah, I'm Dracolita now, and I'm a VTuber. I'm like, cool, excellent, and she did content like that for a while. I think Bricky would need to surrender his flesh. I'm even okay with the occasional like I don't pop a gasket whenever. It's like I live in a very precarious bubble where people were like, I hate RTX and like real like breaking the illusion of VTubing stuff. And I understand despite being a shapeshifter, funky man, so all this is legit. But I understand that I do a lot of physical things that you cannot do in the realm of the digital magic. Like Neanders, I consider Neanders a VTuber. Here's another counterexample to sell my point. PewDiePie had a VTuber avatar for like a stream. PewDiePie made like default male VTuber Vroid man. He didn't have a hoodie, but he did have like that. When you make a Vroid, a lot of your default costumes are like, hot damn, 100 stream streak. Let's fucking go. I've never seen one that high. Hell yeah. Honestly, as you are objectively my most consistent viewer, nobody, there's a reason why you have 69 first. You are far too powerful. Never stop. Never stop. Fuck yeah, let's go. But yeah, I'm like 3 tangents behind, but hear me out on this. It does slightly overlap, you're right. I can fix that real quick. Let me scooch it over there, and then I think that's like roughly the right side. Hello, Crine, how you doing? Welcome. I mean, the thing about stream streaks is that like I've seen some people get paranoid, like they feel bad if they don't get a streak going. It's a feature that Twitch introduced, and I cannot turn off as far as I'm aware. So like, just it's just for fun. It's just getting points and stuff like that. Do not worry. Yeah, just don't ever go outside. But what was I about to say? So. Let me put this up and grab another piece of terrain, and I'll finish this. This one I'm really happy about. Hello, Zed. How you doing? Welcome, everybody. Welcome. If you do not know me, I am Habernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. Let me shout you out. What have you been up to? You are playing Library of Ruina. Nice. That tracks. There we go. And hello, Yuriko Yukito. Welcome, everybody. Look at my little hobbit hole. My little hobbit base. And hello, Ars. How you doing? Welcome. How you doing? But okay. The thing I kept meaning to talk about, also right now I'm just painting. So the reason I'm painting the bottoms black, even though nobody will see the bottoms like 90% of the time, is because when you sand the fuck out of this, it gets dusty as shit. And I figured that at least a layer of paint will kind of tamp down on that. But recently, Games Workshop did a crossover for Age of Sigmar, where they're like, okay, they're releasing this new format called Spearhead, which is just like, it's just playing with starter boxes. The format. It's a good idea. I have nothing wrong with it. I'm sure it is legitimately nobody. There's like I have to imagine that fucking like Archive of Our Own or whatever the fuck AO3 probably has a shitload of Hobbit yaoi on it. I would not be surprised. How you doing, Sesok? I'm painting terrain from last week. But yeah, effectively, Games Workshop did a wrestling crossover. I know nothing about wrestling. I know my wrestling knowledge is like, I know who the big ones that everyone knows are, and I know the Shockmaster, which I love. The Shockmaster is the greatest thing I've ever seen, because that is like an idea that should not exist, but they put it on national television and forced everybody in the room with a Shockmaster to play it straight. Shockmaster was an overweight man with a sequined stormtrooper, like a bedazzled stormtrooper helmet that just fell, like he was supposed to do a dramatic like pop in, and he just fucking fell ass backwards through a wall. It was kind of amazing. But yeah, they did this wrestling crossover. So like, I guess now Games Workshop is trying to reach audiences outside of their own. So legitimately, I believe if they were smart, which I mean, Games Workshop, so like, ha. This which is why I am not getting a Games Workshop sponsorship anytime soon or free product. But I legitimately believe if they started giving Matara Karn and Matara, the Bug Lady, and Project Melody, to start giving them free shit, Hololive wants to get on the big screen, like a full-on movie. That's odd, consider like theaters are dying rapidly, but I would be curious to see what it looks like. How you doing? How you doing, Pig? How you doing? Welcome. Yeah, I think legitimately it would be a very fun crossover to do so. I think it would be in their best interest, but like, once again, when it comes to PR stuff, Games Workshop is kind of not great. I think Wizards of the Coast is worse, but that's like, I don't know. Is tetanus, getting tetanus better than rabies? I don't know. I don't know how I would classify that. But yeah, I don't know. I don't keep up with Hololive much these days. I'm not surprised they would maybe want to go big screen. I did see that there's a couple of new VTubers coming out. The Advent ones, I think, or no, Justice. Sorry, my bad. Hollow Justice, and they are certainly a thing. Oh no, I'm painting the hill. I'm painting the hill green, so it'll be fine. This is one that I started to paint a little bit the last time, and it just looks like a weird fucked up cake. I might have borked this one entirely, but I'm willing to give it a shot. I do also think if they did a secret layer for VTubers, that would also sell very well. The Hatsune Miku one seems to be thriving, but we'll find out. Yeah, it looks a bit less like a cake. So last time when I was painting this, I mixed in some glue with this. Well, on one hand, mixing Mod Podge might work to kind of protect it a little bit. I think for the sake of speed and also to kind of keep it real with the book stuff, I'm probably going to forego that step. But yeah, no, you can buy several Magic the Gathering Miku cards, and they are incredibly short supply. So apparently they're dropping more come 2 days from now, I believe. I believe 2 days from now they're doing summer Miku cards. But yeah, I don't know. But once again, I don't know if Games Workshop truly knows what a VTuber is, and if so, I don't know if they have anybody who would like realize that there is a market there. Because I feel like there is a non-zero chance if you go to most VTubers chats. I've even seen this when I raid into people. They are like, oh yeah, they're like, oh, you paint Warhammer stuff, that's cool. And then there's at least like 3 people in any viewership that's like, shit, what are you doing? Fuck yeah, let's go. I play X Army. How you doing, Alexios? I am doing good. We're painting terrain. Specifically, I'm doing the bottom right now, just to kind of like, clear. You can also see the I don't know why, you could really see the fucking not cartilage, the coagulation or regulation, the corgi and the corgination in the bottom of this. Corrugation. There we go. Paint my terrain in pieces. This is my last resort. Corrugation, no breathing. The sound occurs. I mean, like, there are so many Goblin VTubers. Like, being a Goblin VTuber is not new. There are a shitload of them. Actually, being a Goblin VTuber sounds nice, I'm not gonna lie. A lot of Goblin VTubers are very, like, they have a very good system, Hello, Goblin, how you doing? Hello, very popular over 50 viewer. It's me, how you doing? Yeah, well, mentally and physically Goblin. Mentally Goblin, usually when you go mentally, it's Gremlin. That seems to kind of be the parlance. That is very common, but like Goblin, as in like short, green skin, big ears, those are pretty, like, there's a decent amount of them. Oh, these ones I cheated. Let me just grab all these. Okay, I cheated on these, and by cheated I mean I used some materials outside of the book. Oh, you should get your friend into VTubing. It's a lot of fun. Bring them over to the dark side. Oh. But I decided to use a material that wasn't in the book, but I wanted to try it out. So, this is Sculptamold. Sculptamold is effectively like a... It's how I got into VTubers. Then you should return the favor and doom them with the curse. You should absolutely curse blast them. We're gonna keep. If you're wondering why there's so many balls, we're doing the cacti. We're doing the cacti thing. This is Sculptamold. I believe it's some combination of like plaster and like some sort of cotton and like paper filler. It's really nice. I did this morning. It dries pretty quick. It's like pretty sturdy. And I was like, I want to try it on a couple of things. And I figured that these like cactus scatter terrain bits were going to be like a good idea for that, if that makes any sense. So I have 3 of them. We have one that's just 1 ball. I wonder why there's so many balls. God, this might be a very specific thing, but you guys ever just like randomly remember like H manga panels? Like, I don't think I've ever read the one this came from, but I remember that there was a panel where this guy just pulls down some lace pants and she's got 2 assholes and she's like, "This is my eternal shame." And this guy's like, "Don't worry, I got 2 dicks. I guess our parents were sharing the same needles." And I don't think that was the actual I cannot imagine that was the actual translation. But seeing that panel has lived in my brain since probably, I want to say like 2008. Every now and then. Oh yeah, if you're looking for an orc VTuber, there is Randon. Randon do be the most orc VTuber. Yeah, Cat is fine too. There's one that there's the guy says, "Oh no, fuck. My new keyboard is already getting paint on it. Jesus Christ." Let me move the keyboard off the table real quick. I got a new keyboard. Realizing that I need to move shit around a lot and I never had a mechanical keyboard, I got me a basic bitch Keychron. It lights up. Woo! But yeah, it's getting slightly paint blasted, but that's fine. Luckily, if it gets paint blasted now, I can just remove the keycaps instead of having to get a whole ass new keyboard. Yippee! Acid flashbacks from H manga. Well, that's too bad. So it's fine. How you doing, Nitro? There we go. But yeah, the one there was a panel. The guy was like, "I have 3 double D batteries, like 3D batteries up my asshole for defense, and I call it the Shining Dragon." That's another one that lives in my brain. Stuff like that. Oh, you should get some snacks though. I am just starting, so if you need to grab some treats, grab you some treats. I am currently. Let's say this one's gonna have 1 big cactus and a little cactus. Yeah, there we go. The Katachan emote directly from the fucking G-Dub store. That is one of the worst models they are still actively selling. They are still actively selling it. Oh yeah, hell yeah, let's go get you some burgs. Get you some burgs. How you doing, Amy? How you doing? Welcome. How you doing? I'm currently painting the bottom of this terrain black because that'd just be easy to do. It'd just be nice because, like, if you flip it over and gives it a little bit extra protection and whatnot, you know how it is. But yeah, I get every now and then I get a couple of panels that like that because like a lot of people will use those panels as like, man. One thing I do miss when my computer exploded is I had like a carefully cultivated reaction image folder that I believe had lasted me somewhere in the ballpark of like well over a decade. And I'm a little sad that that got lost. There we go. Something like that. I mean, it was just the reveal panel. It wasn't actually like the actual H manga. It was just people would just share that panel because it's fucking crazy. I think every now and then people will just post a panel from something weird. That's how I got into Baki. You just see enough out of context panels and you're like, what the fuck is this? And then bam, you're in. You're fucking in. I would argue that Baki is more wild than any H manga I've ever read. More pissing on dudes than like most H manga I've ever read. There's a non-trivial amount of just getting pissed on in Baki. From multiple different angles of attack. Baki is still an amazing series. You should read it. Probably what I want to do is I still need to do the Musashi arc. I might just watch the anime just because like I'm very curious how faithful the anime is to the manga. Like I've seen like I think it's gotten around that apparently Yujiro's Ian voice actor is the guy that does Shadow the Hedgehog. So people are just like amazed to hear a voice that sounds like Shadow the Hedgehog that says like, Baki, you must fuck. You must fuck in order to unlock your true potential. That kind of thing. I've seen that clip, and I've also seen the one where Yujiro pushes his face against glass so hard it shatters in order to reach Pickle. And I'm like, ooh. Both of those seem like they were done in a way that makes me happy. Yeah, no, Baki is a fucking gem. Baki is... Oh, no, don't. I'll clean it up. I imagined when the day comes and my landlord is just like, why is there so much stuff? I imagine probably I'll just buy a Steam back. Like, I'll just rent a Steam back. There really is. No, there's a lot of that kind of thing. I'm not... Oh, did they... Oh, yeah, the fucking, like, full-on, like, sideways, like, Muppet kiss thing. Oh, good shit. Oh, yeah, fucking... That's why Doppio is probably my favorite character. I love him. I love him so much. Ever since the OG panel where he's like, haha, you tried to kick me in the balls, but I used a secret karate technique to retract my balls back into my body. Which is very funny because I think he says something like, yeah, every martial artist knows how to do that. But I'm pretty sure direct nut shots are like fairly common in Baki, and they still seem to be effective. So maybe everybody else didn't get the memo that you gotta do the ball retraction technique. What's the drawing status of it? I guess the worst case too, if I really want to, we could maybe make... What else could I make from the book? Let me look at... I also need to make sure my hands are really dry, because last thing I want to do is just get this... It's just to get paint all over this, like, effectively a rare book. I don't know how much it's going for these days, but it is a non-trivial amount of money. Which is a shame, because it's a fun book, but I understand that it's old and people really like it. Let me see. Master the testicular torsion technique. Exactly. I could do like a little house, maybe. I don't know. The house requires a lot more precise angling on things, but it's not impossible. Oh yeah, we could do a little hut. On a copy. Oh hell yeah, let's go. That's what I did. I found mine at a I found mine at a used bookstore for like $10 because they, like I said, used video games. Everybody knows that they are ungodly expensive. Like the same store that I buy my books from basically has every PlayStation 1 game behind the glass counter marked up to like $150. Except for the sports games, because like those are like fucking like NFL 2K1. And it's like, nobody wants those. Like, legitimately, the vast majority of sports games might as well be landfill trash. It's kind of amazing. Oh, yeah, no, it's great. Exactly, Shiggity. Exactly. Nobody knows how much that shit's supposed to be worth. I can grab some stuff. I can grab some stuff. Hold on. I think I'm gonna grab some materials. I think we're gonna make a little hut. We're gonna make a little hut. So let me grab something. Because this is a terrain stream, I'm probably gonna duck in and out constantly getting materials. So that's, you know, I should do. Hold on. I can do. Hey, let me make a text thing. we go. I feel like this is going to be a common enough occurrence that I might just head up for a bit. All right, go grab some shit. BRB. Alright, I'm back. I did not have the stuff I thought I had, so this is fine. Alright, I am rummaging through materials. There we go. Okay, so let me see. Let me see. I figured I might build a house. We could maybe build a house, so I grabbed a couple things. One of them we got a let me hide the fittings. There we go. Nope. There we go. All right, so we got a big round. I was originally gonna look for like a little dish-like thing, and I couldn't find anything that was like they're like build a hut, and I was like I don't really have hut stuff, but apparently I don't. Oh wait, I guess. So here we go. I do just have like a bunch of foam. I do just like have this bunch of foam, which I guess in theory if I like cut it around, I could make like a little hut. I could do that. Hold on. Let's fucking go. There we go. I mean, yeah, exactly. Yeah, we could just like, even if it's a shitty house, we could just make it like a ruin. All right, so it's knife time. There we go. Excellent. Let's go. I figure what we can do. Just kind of cut. I'm going to cut off this extra little bit of foam. I shouldn't cut directly on the wood. I should cut on my self-healing cutting mat that I do all my painting on. Let's see. I said he was a boot fan? Like, a boot fan? Me? Eh? Like, you mean like Fear to... Oh, God, I haven't thought about Fear to Boot in a while. That was a podcast I used to listen to a decent amount. They would do a bunch of cool, like, tabletop stuff. Will you ever paint a purple orc or not? I think I've already said I painted a couple orcs with, like, a little bit of purple on it. A little bit. How you doing, Digital Rocket? Welcome. How you doing? Oh, fuck, you guys are talking about the nuggets. God damn it, I forgot I had that on there. But literally before stream, I was like, I should just, like, should I leave the nugget on there? Yeah, I probably should. That'd be fun. How you doing, Digital Rocket? I am making a little bit more terrain. I was like, this is just going to be a painting stream, but, like, nah, let's make some more, too. Oh, Bird, how you doing? How you doing as well? Okay, I'm glad you are here. While I cut into the foam. I did get a couple of materials though, which I did need. There's like a little thing you could do for a roof where you what's it called? What you do is you take like an old like thin cardboard and you kind of like cut a shape into it and then you kind of spin it around to be kind of a rough little hut thing, but I also figure too what I'm good. Oh fuck, I forgot to get a door. I'll be fine. I can just do that thing where I leave like a little door frame. And then we gotta just kind of go, kind of slightly round the edges a little bit, which will be fine because I think the plan is I'm going to eventually do. Also, how are you doing, Rusted? Nice. What's the reroll redeem? Oh, don't use that. Oh, don't use that. That should be turned off. Oh, wait, did I never turn my? I thought I turned all the regular. Oh, I must have left. I must have left the reroll redeem up. Oh, yeah, no, don't do that. There we go. Don't do that. I turned that off. Oh, I think oh, okay. I left the, there we go. Yeah, it was for the Lancer one shot, which, I have determined that next week I'm going to be doing some, like, Lancer tabletop prep. Not necessarily for the next Lancer one shot I do, but also for, like I said, I kind of want to do, like, a Vtuber Lancer West Marches thing, and then also make it so you all could come in there as your own, like, hive mind pilot kind of dealio. There we go. So, it went pretty good. I had a lot of fun. The players had a lot of fun. I am still pretty new to the system, so I figured that next time I'm going to do things a little differently. But overall, I think it was a pretty good session. It's also making me realize I think I gotta rework how I do my one-shot structures a little bit. Oh shit! Did you really get a fucking Ars Magica group? Oh my god, I'm jelly. Oh, I'm jelly as all fun. Mars Magica is the raddest system, but it is very difficult to get a group going. So for people who don't know, Ars Magica is a system where you play wizards. And you're like, oh, that's cool. But it's not just playing wizards. It's playing like medieval style wizards, but also like you have like henchmen and goons and like apprentices, and you kind of like mix them up. Like you might send your apprentice over to, like, you might have an adventure where it's like you as a wizard and then your buddy as his apprentice, and then another buddy is playing the goon, and you're all on like getting like doing like wizard errands and shit. I know wizard errands sounds a little goofy, but the idea is really sound. But I am incredibly jelly about that. All right, so we got a solid looking round carved base. So Frostgrave, I wouldn't quite say that. I would say more like it's like Merlin, like being Merlin as an RPG. All right, so we got the little hut. I'm gonna glue this motherfucker in place, and I think by this point the terrain is dry enough that I could probably set it down. Yeah, let's get the fucking PVA glue, the goat. Yeah, exactly what Crichton's saying. It's really funny because like I said, it requires a very specific type of person who's into a very specific type of wizard. And I think it can be a little cumbersome to run, but the idea is so cool. It's so fucking neat. Now dropped every piece of food. No! Oh fuck, that's bad. Oh. Hopefully it's not too burnt out. I have been thinking about Frostgrave a bit more recently though. Like Peachy from like the painting phase and like X Games Workshop fame has been doing a lot more stuff with Frostgrave recently. And it's made me remember Frostgrave weirdly enough. Like that was one of those games early on that I've been trying to sell a local group onto. They've just been, nah. Like I was like, now the fuck that my store has like a solid group, I can maybe do that. Oh yeah, but then Lord Calvin, if that's what you're into, you would absolutely like it. You would absolutely like Mars at Magica. Back on the play, but half hit the floor. Oh, that's everybody 07 for Rusted's missing food. It will be missed. Oh, the song. I do not have a proper song redeem about fucking Lancer. Wait, Fist? I have not heard of that one. Do you have a link for that? You have a link for Fist? Let me see. But yeah, I can share the song real quick. This is the Hololive Gamers anthem. There we go. Oh, hold on, I forgot. Okay, no, that won't work. I put the keyboard on the ground, and I was like, time to hit keys with my feet, and it kind of worked. Go. I just have better luck if I just keep it slightly to. There we go. And how you doing, Daka Flocka Flame? How you doing? Welcome. So you would see. Yeah, it's one of those things that, like, technically, what's it called? Technically, it should be an easy sell, but some people just don't want to do it, you know? Oh yeah, I honestly, most of my interaction with Hololive these days is through music. Legitimately. So, hold on, chatto mate. Let me grab that door real quick. I have a door printed. I need to grab the printed door. This will be fast, don't worry. I know where it is. Hey, I found the door. I found the door. I told you this one would be quicker. I told you this time it would be a bit quicker. Oh god, this is the goofiest stream. Local streamer leaves every 0.3 seconds to grab something from kitchen. I just have 3D printed doors in my kitchen because this is the kind of life I live now. There we go. Let me hide that real quick and make sure the YouTube chat's up. Oh yeah, take your time with your dinner. Do not worry. Do not worry. Musical idols, like I wouldn't say VTubers are a derivative of musical idols, but the Hololive style in particular is very more idol based. Let's see. I mean, the reason League of Legends is just a bad game, but it had at one point it had kind of a neat world. I don't know much about League's world really, but I know a lot of people that have like pretty good memories of it. Okay, God, this door is fucking gigantic, but like this one's like a reasonable size. I think I can just like glue it, and then maybe glue like a frame around it, out of popsicle sticks. There we go. Where are my popsicles? Oh, I have them down here. There we go. Neat. Still in the hole. It's okay. There are. You will break free. I feel it. Deserves of virtual idols. I mean, the thing is, like, when I think about Kizuna Ai, even as sort of like the first like one that got real big, I don't even know she did much. She did eventually release some songs, but I don't think that was like a huge component of hers. All right, we're gonna take some popsicle sticks and we're gonna make a door frame. There we go. I'm also doing that thing where I'm just launching shit. Yeah, oh, that does sound nice, Terry. I'm not gonna. I do give League of Legends a lot of shit, but like something like that does sound legitimately kind of neat. No. Well, this is also one, like, just talk about corpo VTubers too. So we have a very weird kind of like game of telephone version of VTubers in the West. I know Niji Sanji in the West is also kind of a bit of a little bad name, but if you go to like the Japanese side of the Niji Sanji branch, like they aren't particularly idolish. A lot of them are kind of more like show performers, like kind of like stage comedians and whatnot, that just happen to be like funny virtual anime people. So like, but Hololive was the one that sort of won the culture battle in the US. Like, I don't know how they rank in popularity-wise in Japan, but I do know that, like, Niji was pretty top dog for a while. That might have changed. That might have changed. That will give me a rough door. I do the I'm just gonna fucking wing it style of terrain building. Oh yeah, even if you go to like Phase Connect or fucking V Shoujo, bunch of other ones, yeah. Well, I think it's just more that like they've realized that that's what sells in the US, so that's why Hololive does it. And there is like a certain prestige of having like a good singer and stuff like that. The actual main video game sucks, yeah. I mean, I did like Arcane. I did like Arcane like about like a reasonable amount. Mostly because I was like, there's not a lot of big budget like fantasy animated shows, which kind of made Arcane stand out in a way. Door right there. Gonna just kind of roughly cram on that frame. Basically, what they want to do is eventually I'll use spackling to kind of like seal that, like kind of like even out the walls. This is just gonna be like a dirt hut, kind of, or more like a plaster hut than a dirt one. It is kind of interesting to see VTubers like how they've grown and like the functions are changing a little bit. I think also too, especially now that just being a VTuber alone isn't enough to sell anyone on the concept, you do see a lot more like specialty VTubers and like different niches getting filled and stuff like that. Oh, they're not near the top anymore? Ah, gotcha. But, I don't know, it's neat. And I think there's a room for plenty, because like we're sort, like I said, we're sort of at that past the novelty point, so now like I am a VTuber with a very strong niche, which is not typically what you would consider like idol-ish. I think I did used to do a joke like calling myself like tabletop idol Halbernaku. Burn themselves down. That's true. They did have like a very aggressive hiring strategy of just hire a bunch of people and hope that one of them blows up. Meanwhile, Hololive's got a bit more of a, really about most other corps, just kind of like a more careful release cycle, you know? There we go. There we go. Here's Fist. I love it personally. Yeah, let's go. Give me. It's gonna be hella jank as far as like the little door frame goes. I think I'm gonna sell this on the idea that this is a shack that was very crudely put together. Which is why I am sort of okay with it being a little haphazard. I could maybe file that top down. Actually, I still might do that. I might still do that. Could benefit from more sparkles. Kira. No, I hate fuck sparkles. Goddamn. Sparkles and glitter get everywhere, and it's a huge pain in the ass. Not my thing. If you like sparkles, good for you. Get my there we go. Let's get my little jewelry saw thing and just kind of. So hold on, I could just kind of. There we go. I'll have to re-glue the rest of the door and stuff back on, but nice and flat. That might have been too aggressive on the flattening, but that's fine. There we go. Comes down to it. You can always throw a few orc glyphs. True. The funny thing, so they actually do have an example of an orc building in here as something you can make, and it's like Adobe. It's like Adobe, which is odd because like this is gonna sound weird. I've been aware of orcs forever, but whenever I assume like where do orcs live in my brain, like Warhammer 40k orcs, I always just assume just like a big scrapyard for some reason. So the idea that back then, when they were a little more closer to their fantasy counterparts, like, yeah, they live in a little Adobe hut. Like, oh, that's nice. I can show you a picture of it, too. Yeah, I can show you. Yeah, exactly, the Adobe. Made the walls flash me. How tragic. Someday, bird, I believe. Go. Yeah, I don't know what their current setup is like. Let me move this over here. Excellent. There we go. We'll make a shitty roof later. What's up with the nuggets? How you doing, buddy? It's because we were talking about a while ago, like the terrain and like the different nugget shapes, and it just kind of came to that. So that's gonna dry. So we are making a new piece of terrain during this, which is fine. basically mostly dry. So back to Among Us Hill. Back to painting. The goal tonight is to get this thing fucking painted at least a little bit. Just at least a little bit, you know? Also, how are you doing, Silver Scratch Built Productions? Oh, you're going to enjoy this. We are working on terrain. We are getting terrain done today. Oh, fuck, hold on. Before I get started, let me show you. Because it's kind of it's a very fun picture. Which is funny because, like, so... I don't know how much of the book I could actually show, but also this book is, like... 1996, like 28 years old. Jesus Christ. This book is probably older than most of you, if I'm going to be reals. But yeah. So even like the 40K stuff, like even the 40K stuff that they show is like, there is a 40K section in the back, but it's still like mostly like grass and stuff. Hey, there's the cactus. We've done a couple of those. But yeah, this is what this is like an orc building. And like, there you go. You can see like the little, it's going to be a little hard to see, but like there's like the little orc dudes. Actually, that's not too bad to make. That's just making cardboard into roughly that shape. I could maybe do that later. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how the building and painting goes. I'm not opposed to making that. Why do you have to call? Because I was told to make an Among Us Hill last time, and I did it. My viewers are great, even though they give me cursed ideas. So I'm gonna follow through. What do you mean my brain rot? My brain rot is having all of you. Just like rambunctious little gremlin creatures. But yeah, no, it's very out of print. Also, too, now games, the company culture is very different too. Now they will just sell you a hill. They would just sell you the terrain. Now we're doing, this is, what colors? This is like avocado. Yeah, this is like light avocado paint. Oh yeah, the Boyle board game. Ah, you can post it. I'm not a huge board game dude, though I think they're neat. It's one of those things that, like, I will definitely play board games, but usually I don't own very many myself. If I'm buying money on tabletop nerd bullshit, it's probably going to be mini stuff. Roller Titan use hot glue when it's 4 years old. Yo, fuck yeah, let's go. Honestly, hot glue's, even though the word has been, like, memed a little bit, it's still very handy as material. Huh. Looks pretty neat. Designs are cute. I will pull that up later. There we go. I can link the song. I don't know if this is specifically like a Teto cover of it. Here we go. It's very catchy. Oh yeah, if I just leave the keyboard over there, I can just lean over and hit enter when I get a piece. Oh, this is already so good. God, getting a wireless keyboard is like legitimately a huge quality of life improvement. Vtuber from the game recently. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. How much I'm gonna drink this fucking... I'm also thinking, like, leaving the edges of this, like, little hill to be, like, a little bit rocky. Like, I was thinking about painting those up more like, maybe like a gray. Like, bust out my mini paints, because I don't need a huge amount of gray on that. Until then, I'm just gonna go ahead and just kind of go in and get all the other bits. Because what I'm trying to do is, they basically said that the way to end this is I'm gonna want to cover this in flocking. Which, yeah, that'll cover up. I have like a decent amount of flock. Like one of those like model train kind of things of just like little flock dust. Partner needs to be, it's all good. Take it easy, bird. Read the rules for the Heroes of Might and Magic board game. Ooh, let's go. There's also that like Heroes of Might and Magic fucking TRPG that apparently Mofidius is doing. God, Mofidius has been like really busy as a company. It's been neat. As people that make licensed tabletop games, it's been very interesting to see what license they get. Yeah, this is definitely not Goblin Green, but the idea isn't too far off. I'm sure there is a craft paint out there somewhere that mimics the OG Goblin Green like super duper well. I don't know what that one is though. But this is like the book is still during the era. What's how you doing, Beaker? What makes Train 96? Oh, it's because it's from a book from 1996, the How to Make Terrain. It is. It's this book, which is from 1996. Yippee! And for the most part, I'm following all the directions in the book, so it's like reasonably It's like reasonably accurate. Every now and then I might be like cheating a tiny bit, but not too much. Stuff like that. Yeah. No, that was a reasonable question to ask, if I'm going to be honest. That was a totally reasonable question. But yeah. I've had that book for a while, and I was just like, yeah, it'd be fun to do a terrain stream. See if we can get these edges too. Especially because I'm doing more wargaming myself. I don't know if I'm gonna. Oh god, why is that still? Oh, is that still like the bottom still drippy? Oh, that'll be fine. I don't know if I'm gonna bring these to the shop, but I could. Or at the very least, I could use them at home for like if I'm like posing minis and stuff like that. Oh, Bunny, how you doing? Welcome. Quarterly store spaceship and put on the bandsaw. That's still being used though. Like the technique of using toys for Wargames terrain, like this is something I keep hearing. Like that you guys do you guys remember that? No, you're like Beaker, you gotta understand, if I didn't want distracted, I would just not stream. And I'm at the point where I have a hard time painting without talking. I have conditioned myself to become a yap painter. It's fine. Do not worry about it. But yeah, no, there was that Buzz Lightyear movie that did poorly, but because it did poorly, all the merchandise is incredibly cheap. So people would buy the spaceships and they would convert them into like Stargrave terrain, which is wonderful. I have to imagine probably, I wonder if people did stuff with the Star Wars stuff too. Then again, like, cause like there was like some, like, people were not buying the fucking, like a lot of the action figures of the characters from like episode 8. Like there was like so many characters that no one gave a fuck about. No one gave a fuck about them. So I know you could get like those action figures cheap, but I don't know if that turned like kind of swapped over to like the ships and stuff like that, which to be fair, a lot of those ships were like, what if TIE Fighter but more black for some reason? Yeah, Rose Tico. Yeah. I cannot imagine anybody was like, I must own a Rose Tico action figure. Ship is a rebel transport. Ooh, let's go. But yeah, there's so I think there's like, I know Star Wars Legion doesn't do anything from the sequel trilogy era, but I know what was it called? I think X-Wing you could get a couple of those. And am I scraping off stuff, or am I just not layering it properly? I just think I just need more layering on there. There we go. Stuff like that. All places. Oh yeah, no, the dollar, like a lot of terrain building is pretty much like, hey, do you know that the dollar store or like dollar store Goodwill, there's people that go like to Goodwills to find old statues to break with a fucking hammer so that you can make really cool scatter terrain, and I love that. I love that so much. How you doing, this Mayor? How you doing? Nice. How you nice. There you go. More on there. We're currently working on some terrain. I'll probably go back and do like a second coat once this is all dried. I feel like that might be a better way to get some of these edge bits, but I'm making pretty decent projects and stuff like that. Generic gray monument, maybe. I know people the ones that are like, there's like people that get like these like little like novelty art statues, like to like those are pretty great. Honestly, there's a really cool service called Scan the World. What they do is they specifically will create 3D scans of famous pieces of art, and if you have access to a 3D printer and of all like you just need like a really cool looking statue for some reason, that is a really baller service, because like a lot of it, like when people see classical statues, like they're like, ooh, fancy, and they look neat. So like the ones that get preserved. Oh, paint I am using shit, absolute fucking garbage. This is light avocado from Deco Art. This is just all of my paint that I'm using for a train is just craft store paint. I could see a Ganesh statue fucking really hard, honestly. I could see that being a really cool statue for some game and stuff. So this is going to be the swamp. I'm also going to do, like, as per the book, I'm going to do the outside. Basically, if there's white, that's probably going to turn into grass. Oh yeah, no, I mean these paints are garbage for like minis, but they're great for terrain because you just need bulk paint. You just need bulk paint to cover a lot and like look fine. They do great for that purpose. And I'm sure maybe that might be a fun challenge stream of like how paint an entire mini with craft store paints. That could be neat, you know? Yeah, I mean, you could absolutely use like mini paints to do. And I guess if you're using like an airbrush, that's not too bad. But yeah, if you're just taking like your fucking like actual like Warhammer paints and just trying to like use those for terrain, that would make you real bummed. You will burn out. You will run out super quick. Which I guess if like you're like, I don't know. It's one of those things that if you are wildly rich enough to burn through paints like that, you don't what's it called? You just don't need, like, you could just buy terrain. You could just buy other people to commission terrain and stuff like that. Like water effects. I do. I know I have some like resin water effects. This probably what I'm gonna do is paint like this, like I'm gonna go for like a swamp, so I'm gonna do it for like a dirty yellow color, and then probably off stream because it's really shiny, I'm going to use like gloss medium to make it look like it's like a shiny water thing. That's sort of like my go-to for making stuff like that. Like I did, let me see where they're at. I need to do Uhu glue, but the boys, there we go. It's gonna be a little hard to see at this distance, but the boys, these were the Grail Thralls. I did a little bit of extra, like putting some dark purple and red and then a little bit of shine in there. Oh yeah, no, yeah, you can use them. You can. If you absolutely must, you can, but you're gonna have to do a lot of thinning and it's gonna be a huge pain in the ass, and then color consistency and whatnot. And you can still fuck it up. One VTuber finger paint all orcs with contrast paints. Wait, was that Melody? I know Melody paints orcs, and I think she's done a couple. But other than that, I don't know. Work okay with crap. Oh, that's true. Yeah, I think I've seen a couple of those like big dragons and stuff. Oh, there we go. The Death Guard. Yeah, it's yeah. No, those like my Death Guard too. Also Beaker based Death Guard enjoyer. My Death Guard, I definitely use like similar slime effects using like gloss mediums and water effects. Like just like putting a little bit of like speed or contrast paint too in there is really, really good. I've had so much luck of just taking like a resin mix, like resin water mixture, and just like a dab of kind of like a dirty yellow contrast paint. Like I think I used Nazdrag yellow for a while, but I've kind of switched over to what is it? Using like one of the speed paints because it has a dropper bottle. It's much nicer for that. They're clicking oils and watercolors. Ooh, there we go. Want a competition? Yo, let's go. Hell yeah. Yeah, but let's see. Oh, we got ad break stuff. Good enough to Emperor. I mean, you say that a lot of it is just like practicing improvising and just fucking around. Sometimes it's just fun to fuck around and see what works. But hey, okay, if it turned out great for you, good shit. Yeah, I haven't watched a huge amount of Melody. She seems like a fun lady though. She seems like a fun lady. A little bits I've got in the cat. Just like a little bit of black paint on there. I'll just rub it on my feet. I've just come to the conclusion that the terrain streams are just going to be inherently messier than anything else I do. So like, that's fine. This will just be my messy paint life, and there's not much I can really do about it. And then all the other stuff, I really don't have a huge amount of colors. So I'm debating on like that ring if I just want to use I guess I could paint brown and dry brush it, like with like a mini paint, and that'll probably be fine. Versatile paints to color Styfro. Oh god, yeah. Somebody's probably done that. Shade effects and a water effect. Yo, let's go. Excellent. I don't know why I go for dirty water on mine, but it seems to work. I haven't got me like a nice big monster mini in a while though. I haven't done a big monster product. I'm probably due for it though. Maybe that the Brood Terror. Oh god, you can see a little bit like the cardboard texture. Yeah, it'll be fine. Smog. No, I will Smog. Smoke, if that ever happens, it'll be like a, what's it called? That'll have to be like I've become a big YouTuber reward, like when a fucking like mini channel is like I am going to paint a Titan. That'll be that. You're here for it? Fuck yeah, let's go, let's go, let's go. Or if I ever just decide to do like a fucking, like, I don't know. I know VTubers do donathons for basically whatever. Maybe I could just do that for my birthday stream or something like that. Just be like it's the Smogathon. What do you what's the reward? You get to see me paint smoke. That's it. That's it. I don't even know. Like, unfortunately, I think Smoke would probably be better painted with an airbrush because he's just huge. He's just fucking massive. For people who do not know, my top 5%. I guess that makes sense. I don't know. The thing is, there's like. I think a lot of people who are buying like a Titan for content reasons have like steady Patreon income to afford buying the Titan for content reasons. I don't quite got that yet. I don't really quite got that, and that's fine, but that also means I can't drop like $600 on a fucking one singular model. At the finger. No, finger painting Smoke would be fucked up. No, I couldn't do that. It's such a pretty model. People who do not know, there is a Lord of the Rings miniatures game, and you can paint Smoke for that. And he is an entire army by himself. Yeah, Squidmar, I think, especially, is at that point. I'm not a big fan of his video. The guy's a talented painter, but he's definitely, like, fallen to the dark side of clickbait. So he's like, yeah, it's like, oh, why not? Is cutting up a Tau Manta for a project worth it? Yeah, that's like, if it looks good at the end, who really cares? But also, it's like, you know why they did that. They wanted people to be like, a Tau Manta? Oh, that's fucked up, and that's how they make it happen. 10% if you made 10 save viewers. I mean, true. It's like getting past that bar isn't too big. It's usually once you get to like the real wild stuff where that kind of the numbers have to grow a lot higher. The little hobbito. I actually don't think a Baneblade would be too bad. Also, how you doing, Mini Dow? Welcome. How you doing? Large resin. I mean, large resin pores are pretty legit. Out of all the things for Squidmar, I think the resin pour stuff started. Yeah, let's go. I have been seeing a lot of people talk really good about the new Elden Ring DLC. I did not finish Elden Ring because ever since I became a VTuber, I have a hard time playing long games off stream. Also because I'm doing a lot of like mini projects or other nonsense. I don't have a lot of just like free time video game time. The part of me is considering maybe just attempting to play more solo, and then I kind of want to use the fucking horn. The horn that has like the Envoy's long horn, the one that does like the little bubbles. The idea of going full bubble mode does sound like a lot of fun. I want to bubble max the Duder. Yes, exactly. From the book of Deuteronomy, it would be me. If you just see like a bunch of dust come out, it's because like even when I sanded this, even though I wiped off and vacuumed most of the dust. Oh, you got the Gimli. Nice. Let's go. I have a Angmar army that is doing pretty. I don't know. I got the Witch King painted and I've done nothing else. I was thinking about going back to the orcs because I could at least use them for melee fodder and turnip, which sounds very handy. I've been basing a lot of my mini choices on, could I use the model for Turnip? Because that is Turnip 28 is now the war game I'm playing the most actively. So now that's begun to kind of like, does this turn out smooth enough that I can just kind of hit it? There we go, look at it. I think this is probably my favorite terrain piece. I'm very happy the way this one turned out legitimately. I think this one turned out pretty nice. So after I make everything green, I might add some more gray to it later. Such an asshat. Wait, which one? The Witch King? No, he's fun. I love him. I love the lad. Twin katanas. I mean, that seems to be like... I don't think I've done a proper dex build in any Soulsborne. But it does seem like those are pretty solid. Oh. Maybe one of these I'll embrace. I think it's because definitely in Elden Ring 2, I typically weirdly like going Faith in Souls games. Like Faith or Magic. Did you actually get to play games? I've been incredibly happy to have been getting to play a lot of turnip games recently. It's been super nice. Oh yeah, I guess the bleed would be pretty spicy. I know the bleed was kind of like a big like I don't know if builds have matured since the beginning, but do you just want to play like 2 hours of a game and not? Oh, you know, no, that's totally fair. I think that's why I've been enjoying skirmish-y games for that reason, because you can kind of just like paint a force in a reasonable amount of time, and games will take fucking forever and stuff like that. Which is kind of hard for like if your meta area only plays like 40k, but still. Space ever starts resisting. True. I did do, I don't know, I was having fun with the Blasphemous Blade, but I never got to that point where like it fell off. But it is, hitting people with the Blasphemous Blade was a lot of fun, not gonna lie. Could be a little tricky. So the little bit of this kind of sunk in, so I might have to go back and do a little bit more. I'm also thinking some of this I might just repaint, what's it called? I might just repaint some of this like a gray and just do a little a wee bit of dry brushing or something like that. Magic Faith. I got you. I think I did try to do like a magic build to get back into it, and I just didn't get super far. Yeah, exactly. Some cliffs and stuff like that. How are you doing, man? Welcome, Northern England color. Is it the fine mash of something that vaguely resembles peas? How you doing? I'm painting. I guess it's kind of like I did try to build this off of like a hobbit hole, so I guess I could see that. I could see that I'm English maxing. How you doing? I'm working on terrain from a book from 1996, which feels great because I think the vast majority of my viewers, are younger than the book, which is great. Good shit. It's been a lot of fun. I've made this little hobbit house. I made a set of hills. I got a couple of I got a couple of there's like a famous Games Workshop cactus because they made it out of just like foam. So if I just go ahead and just hit basically everything around there at this point, kind of go back and touch that up. I got enough stuff that I could actually begin using these on the table, which would be fun. HAL users. I don't know why I sometimes... I think it's because of my guild position that sometimes it shifts over to users, which is very silly. Hobbits have gone Toby Carvey. Wait, what? Toby Carvey? Who be that? I don't know. I know nothing about... I imagine that's an actor. I have to imagine that's an actor. I don't know shit. I don't know shit about actors. I wish I did. I wish I knew a little bit about actors. I think I was just even while I was listening to like some like gamer podcasts, like for stuff about minis, and they're talking about what actors they would like to play games with. I'm like, oh man, they're even more actor literate than I am. Fuck. Oh, but something else I've been listening to. I've been finally getting around to listening to some 40k audiobooks because I was like, I want to know more. So I've gotten a couple of chapters into the Lords of Silence, which is the Death Guard book, and it is pretty baller. Hey, Ryudo, how you doing? Welcome. I feel like it has been a while. How have you been hanging on? I have been making a little hobbit hill. It's been pretty cool so far. So Lord of Silence is a book from the Death Guard perspective. And basically the book starts is that like their ship got fucked up by a space marine vessel, and everything got wrecked. Like it didn't. They survived, but everything got jostled so hard that they're trying to figure out what exactly happened. And it's been very, very cool. It's neat because it's cool seeing like what is ostensibly a super bad guy faction in the protagonist spot, but also like you can tell it really, really sells that like it sucks being a fucking Death Guard member. Jesus Christ, it's really bad. They're like constantly talking about their like boils popping and their skin cracking, and like they're like, this one guy's leg was decimated in a fight like centuries ago and it never healed, yet he can still walk on it, like that kind of thing. Hey, busy but good is good. I think a reasonable amount of busy is in a fun state to be. But yeah, no, I've been enjoying the fuck out of Lords of Silence. Mortarion is my favorite. I like Death Guard, but I kind of think Mortarion's kind of a bitch. Maybe he'll get some better characterization in the book, but he's been kind of a bitch in everything I've seen him in. Now Typhus, though, Typhus is a guy that knows what he wants, and is to be filled with angry, evil beasts. But yeah, it's just like they're just showing like a Death Guard guy go talk to the Tally Man, and just like talk and chat about things, and like they're usually vile, horrible things, but it's like, oh yeah, no, these are still people, even if they are fucked up monster men. It's been great. It's been great. Let's see. Oh, this is post heresy. This is, I don't know when it takes place in the Great to 40k timeline, but it is definitely, they are full Plague Marines. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, me. Now let me get a little bit more drink in me. All right, there we go. We got this. There's little bits I probably need to hit up later, but I'm going to wait for it to dry a bit more. God, okay, so now the chocolate cake. The chocolate cake, I need to figure out what the fuck I want to do with this. I was like, I want this to be more... Fuck do I want to do with you? I could paint more of this. I could paint more of this that green color. I do that and just maybe leave like the little in-between states and maybe around the sides to be kind of like dirt. A bigger brush. Oh, there we go. This is a brush that's too big for minis, but just perfect for what I want to do for this. This, weirdly enough, like when I'm using the bigger brushes for terrain, it makes me feel more like I'm painting a house. But this is just the right size. Like, oh yeah, no, this is like still about what I usually do. Then there's this like little patch of like where I did the gravel bits, which I'm going to probably leave mostly intact. Because no, it's great. And like the thing is, like, they're still talking about like how fucked up it is to be on a Death Guard ship. For instance, like for people who don't know, in Warhammer 40k, basically like ships are so big for the most part that there are generations of people that, like, the Rogue Trader game does a real good example of this. Ships are so big that even like battleships will basically have a population. Like, people live and die and like live their entire lives without ever setting foot on solid ground. And they're talking about, like, in a Death Guard ship, those people begin to mutate and kind of warp into like weird feral states, but they still maintain their jobs on the ship, which is pretty great. Like, even the Death Guard comment that the people live on their ship, they're like, technically they're human, but they've been so mutated that they might as well be classified with a different genus. Like, they're straight up, like, some of them will have just like insectile bits, or like they'll talk about like, one of the Death Guard went be like, hey, check this out, to another one. Went and showed them that basically their ship grew wasps. Like, hideous parasitic wasps that lived in big colonies underneath the decks. Or yeah, or like, waste processing its own thing. I kind of love that because it, like, the scale of 40k is fucking insane because of shit like that. And they're even talking about how, like, the Death Guard ships have been around so long that the servitors... Like, there's a line I really like out of the little bits I've been... I don't know what you classify audiobook as, like, reading or listening to. I'm still doing the mental imagining of the world in my head, but it is definitely a British guy. I think what the main character's name is like Volks or something like that, and the guy gives him an accent that's roughly in the ballpark between a Russian and a pirate, which is a really silly thing, but still. Part of me took a while to adjust to that. It's beginning to grow on me now, and I see where he's going with it, but like, this is a very strange choice. A little bit. And like, a lot of this is just is putting down the basis for eventually there will be flocking here. Was Brian Blessed in fucking War Trek? Was he real? Was as good? I was not aware that fucking Brian Blessed was Boss Nass from fucking Star Wars Episode 1. I found that out fucking today. Like, how did I not know this? Like, how did I not know this information? That feels like something should be common knowledge. But apparently he is. At least that is what I am aware of right now. I have learned so many things. But yeah, no, it's been a neat book. I do probably need to listen. My brain is always at a weird spot with audiobooks, where for some reason I can leave a podcast and come back 8 hours later and be totally fine. But I feel like if I wait too long between book chapters, it's like, oh no. Oh, he's also until, oh fuck yeah, let's go. That's pretty rad. My brain is always like, what if I do the same thing with like an audiobook and I lose track of my place and I don't know what's going on? And I think it's probably fine. I think it's probably fine, and if anything, that's just like another skill I could train. It sounds weird saying like reading an audiobook is a skill, but a lot of things that are kind of silly are still kind of skills in a way. Okay, this is still probably going to be my most jank piece of terrain. We do got the famous cactus up top. We do got ye old cactus on here. I'll need to go and paint the edges of brown, but we'll let that. Still got a decent amount of it. Also go. Yeah, let's do that. Let's get the cactus as well. Yeah, I mean, I am using. So the reason I even did it is because at some point in the past, in what must have been just like a weird fugue state, signed up for Audible. And I was like, I got an email from Amazon that was like, hey, Hal, you got 5 Audible credits. And I was like, when the fuck did this happen? And I'm like, oh yeah, no, I did do that. So I got Lords of Silence, Infant and the Divine, and I still got 3 extra credits left. I don't know what I'll use them on, but hey, I got them. So I'm kind of doing all these like books that I'm like, I've been meaning to. Once again, a lot of my life is spent like, hey, that thing I've heard is cool. I've been meaning to check that out. Does not check out. Does not check out. Really cool thing. And then now local man listens to thing that was told to him was cool and is indeed cool. Lords of Silence has been cool. I'm going to try to force myself to listen to more of it. I know I've seen a lot of people recommend like Infinite Divine as like a starter book just because it's a very fun 40k book, which is a weird thing to say considering that a lot of 40k book is like, and then they all died. The end. But still. A little bit. I'm trying to I'm hopefully the like little bits of I'm hoping the little bits of like flocking I put down, like this has some hideous cracks in here. This is the piece that like out of everything I might just like I'll probably still keep it when all is said and done, but like if years later I need to let go and like what terrain will survive the move kind of deal. This one might not make it. That'll be fine. I made some early mistakes on this one, so that's its sacrifice will not be in vain. Like you can see, this is the one I didn't do the filler sanding around the sides, and I think I might have put in the little rocky stony bits a bit too early. That's fine. All right. I mean, it's looking better. This is looking better. Let's set you aside. Let's grab some other one. But what else is I can do? Okay, these are beginning to dry at a state where I could actually kind of replenish this. And I can just use this little brush now to get the bits I've missed. I think is a good idea. But yeah, I imagine Infinite Divine might be next when it comes to like stuff I would like to like audiobooks. I also, this is gonna sound weird, despite not really caring much about the McElroy brothers, I did see that they had a book, which like Amazon was like, hey, this audiobook, it's on sale. And it was like, we made a podcast and so can you. And I was like, I'm curious because they had a successful podcast. And a lot of people that do these kind of things, usually the advice is pretty shit. But I checked out several reviews and they're like, you know what? This is not really that funny, but it's a pretty solid technical advice. And I was like, oh, neat. I didn't get the audiobook version though, because like That feels like the kind of book I would like to have on reference, but apparently it was on Amazon. It was on eBay for like $5. So I'm gonna see how that looks. I have always wanted to do a podcast, like in some shape or form, whether it's like taking some of the YouTube, what's it called? It's like maybe taking some of the the VTuber tabletop RPGs I've ran and making them into a podcast, or just doing like a thing. The tricky thing is that, like, for me, I really need the way I listen to podcasts. I don't think I listen to any ones that are just a singular guy talking. I think all the podcasts I enjoy have at least two people. Because I think I really enjoy that dynamic. So it's like I would need to, if I want to do just like not tabletop, just like streams, just kind of converted to podcast format, I would need to find someone else, you know? Yeah, you need that conversation. I need to, like, what's that thing the Zoomers say now? You gotta find someone that matches your freak. Usually I'm kind of whatever on like new Zoomer terms. I do kind of like that one though. I think that one's kind of fun. It's like a couple of people I know that are like roughly in the same ballpark of stuff I'm into. I don't know. But maybe I'll have to think about it. I'll see. I'm curious what that book's advice is going to be. I know that they're like, you could maybe find it yourself with a very vigorous Google, but it's like, I'll pay a little bit money. Old Kingster talk. Kingster talk. Not bad. What do you mean the old Kingster? Unless, is it? Oh, you're saying like this is like something that came from the BDSM kind of scene or something like that? Maybe. I don't know. Usually, like, most slang bits come from somewhere, so I wouldn't be too surprised, I guess. We're almost done getting all the edges on this. Doing just like one quick looky round. There we go. It says about the more gonna hit the gritty. That's like one of those like Fortnite dances, right? The gritty. I know about the morbing thing, but I've not been convinced to watch Morbius. Which I don't think I want to. Morbius is not the kind of bad movie that I'm into. Like, Morbius is a bad movie because it was made shittily by people who should have known better, and not by somebody who believed they were making a fucking masterpiece. It is a very avocado-mong us. Avocado. Take a look at the edges on this bad boy. Okay, this bad boy's got some edges. Touched up a little. Going back with the little brush is kind of nice for these things. I'm too Heat Fighter reader rules. Let's see. I guess I'll just pop out hundreds of cards. I mean, that's good. Like, sometimes when your brain is fried, it's nice to do, like, manual stuff. That's why a lot of times I do model building off stream, because I can kind of just zone out and have some fun with it, you know? It's just fun just to kind of like use it. Yeah, just do something with your hands. I think it's kind of neat. Oh god, it's way too thick. Like, but then again, which is also like when I did my Grail Thralls a little bit earlier today. I actually got like a decent amount of hobby stuff done today, which is kind of nice. Usually I kind of feel like I waste my weekends, but today I was like, no, I did good stuff. I did pretty good prep work stuff today. I guess I could also go ahead and get some of the interior of this. What do for the? Also, I need a. Yeah, do some stuff for you. Exactly. Okay, I have an idea. I'm just gonna I'm busting out some nicer paints. I'm gonna use this golden brown. Instead of using a palette, I think I'm just gonna dot it kind of directly on the thing. As I said, I want this to be kind of like a swampier setup. I'm just gonna go like real crude, just kind of just around the edges. Probably gonna burn a lot of paint. This is a paint I'm probably gonna have to like restock a bunch anyway, though. It's kind of become a component color for a lot of things I like to do. Let's just apply put some paint on some cardboard, as one does. Ah, fuck! I just got. It's been it's nice. It's nice to do things for me. And I've been having some fun with it. Honestly, as far as like hobby stuff, things have been going pretty well. I continue to be baffled that the guy behind Trench Crusade likes my minis that I post on Twitter. That's still kind of surprising in my brain. Like when he was like, when I posted like the fucking Plague Hound, he was like, "Ooh, nice job," and I was like, "Oh." That's always kind of interesting to be a place to be when you're like doing mini stuff, when like or just even like, you know, when the thing you work on. Like I'm still very thankful for the Necronica community, because like a lot of people who translate Necronica into English found out that I was streaming it, and they were very nice people, and that still was like fucking yeah, Senpai did notice me. It's odd because I don't got like a lot of I guess I'm a very atypical VTuber, so there's not like a lot of VTubers that I'd be like, oh shit, they're following me, oh god, oh no. But like a lot of game stuff, I'm kind of like that. I'm kind of like that. It's a very interesting place for my brain to be at. This also didn't take as much paint as I thought it was gonna do. He does seem like a nice guy. Thomas does seem like a very nice dude. He really likes his games. He's been very cool about like, he's been really cool on the Trench Crusade Discord, because he's like pretty open about like, oh yeah, I'm working on this thing, I'm making these changes, I want to hear your feedback on this. If you're like, why did you make the rules like this, he'll usually explain why he did. And even if it's not like, where did I put my clippers? Check your pocket. If it's not in your pocket, check in your desk or on the floor. Right, try those magical spots first. But I think I'm still gonna let this dry a little bit before I do the other rim. This is beginning to look more like a thing. I think it's like craft paint's kind of got that like weird craft paint quality to it, where it does like it's when I say it, like it looks like it's painted with craft paint. It's kind of fun. All right, Hobbit hole time. Couple little areas that need some love. I also kind of go into these like little edge bits and just figure out what I want to do here. Like I put rocks in front of it. Like there's supposed to be like rocks to the side, but I think I gotta like they were starting to fall, so I kind of reinforced them a little bit more with like the spackle. But because of that, they're kind of more. It's like usually I feel like there'd be a more pronounced stone wall effect to something like this, but that's fine. Oh god, the fucking bottom ridges. But yeah, I'm curious if any of those spots I suggested were where the clippers were at. What I do for my clippers is like these ones. Like these are my clippers. I have a little desk, like a little pushy cart thing for minis and whatnot. I just hang it on that desk because like the way the clippers will just kind of go like near. They'll just kind of like they'll just like slot it around the rim. And it's very handy for that. Round corner. Hey, there we go. It was not where I suggested, but hey, there we go. Oh, fuck yeah. Let's go. Hopefully your session goes very well. Thank you for stopping by, and I will catch you later. I will catch you later. Peace out, yo. You know, I guess I could also just go like, it's like paint and just kind of go back and just kind of. I think some of these I just might want to hit up with some gray anyway, so I can kind of differentiate what is grass and what is not once I get to that point. The door itself is going to be a little... That'll be fine. There we go. But yeah, no, I try to have very specific spots for things because that's just the way my brain works. Like if I have a very specific spot for things and I don't put it back in that very specific spot, I'm like, I don't know where to sit. Like I have like a drill that I use for a lot of stuff. Especially my last project was drilling holes into Nanos's enclosure, which is weird. It sounds weird, but because of the type of enclosure, you want to drill some air holes in it. And I was like, okay, that's easy enough to do. I moved my drill from its usual hiding spot. And I was like, It's gone forever. It's lost. It's lost in the mists. I will never find it again. And I found it eventually, but like now I keep in that consistent spot. It's going much better. Just not any glasses. Oh god, I'm so lucky I don't need glasses. I am fucking blessed. If there's one thing my decrepit mimic body, I'll just say my mini body. No, my body is very tall. But like, if like it's not very tall. Like 6'1", like, anyway. If there's anything about my decrepit mimic body that works great, it's my eyes continue to be pretty decent. But also means like I know that if I needed glasses, I feel like I would even like borderline to the point of like the Scooby-Doo thing where you're like where's my glasses at, and they're all just on your fucking head. I feel like that could be me. I feel like in a different life that could easily be me. Just goofy little guy maxing with glasses. Done for this side, and what's the last thing? I think actually after I get... Oh, hold on. YouTube needs to go. And I think, what's it called? I think after I get this, I can go back to the Among Us Hill. I guess, like, what do I do? It's kind of interesting now that I'm getting, like, farther progress on this, so I can actually begin to think about, like, what order of operations I'll be tackling. So that's been nice, though. Okay. Oh, okay. I think... I'm trying to see if, like, the rim... So, this is a thing that I found out after I built all these. I've been watching more of just videos on how to make terrain in general. And this guy was like, one trick to make terrain made of cardboard sturdy. And I was like, okay, what is the secret? Because on like one hand, that's clickbait, but it looked like the guy does like legitimate, a lot of mini stuff. So I was like, okay, I'll hear you out, strange man. And the answer was, apparently, what you're supposed to do with cardboard is like the corrugation. You're supposed to cut like one circle and have the corrugation go this way. And then when you're cutting out the second piece, you flip it sideways and you do it so the corrugation crisscrosses. And I didn't know that. And I think some of my terrain I built where it's crisscrossed. So I think sometimes I did that on accident, but apparently that's supposed to make it sturdier and prevent warping because they kind of like reinforce each other. We'll see how that pans out. But yeah, no, I was not aware of that. I was totally not aware of that as I built shit. Did everybody know that but me, apparently? Fuck. Okay. I mean, it happens. It happens. It's fine. It's fine. You do that with wood. For wood stuff, I've used like a couple of these like pre-cut bases because they're pretty handy for that. Set you aside. Oh, I know what we could do now. Hold on. Let's glue. I guess you could just glue enough layers too. Okay, so while this dries, set you. I also assume I'd be painting more of those other ones that were done with other stuff, but we'll find out. Other stuff has helped pretty well. Okay, maybe it's just like it just helps. How you doing, Elcat? Welcome. How you doing? All right, I want to build a roof for this little hut. I want to build a little roof, and I was told that you want to use thin cardboard, and I found some because I got a fucking just like oven pizza box. I have a fucking oven pizza box. I don't know even how long I've had this. I kept the box. I've been keeping thin cardboard for terrain for a reason. I was just like, I'm probably going to need this for a project after, like, there's been a couple of times I've been trying to get into making terrain, quote unquote. What toppings? This is roasted garlic chicken. This is the slightly bougier fucking, shitty oven pizza. It's not great, but it's not like, as somebody who's grown up with I grew up with a lot of Red Baron pizzas, aka garbage. It is much better than that, but not by much. To a certain degree, all oven pizzas that are not like buy and bake at home or whatever are pretty shit. I mean, sometimes the body craves garbage or craves convenience more than flavor and health, but still. All right, there we go. Wrapped in plastic oven pizza scale. Ah, there we go. Yeah, yeah. Though, like, I think if it's wrapped, it's generally yeah. Where I grew up at, like Red Baron is sort of the archetypical this is shit. The one Red Baron. Hello sold that. Yeah, I was it is Pilot Man. Let's see. I think maybe if I cut this, so we got this shiny. Maybe if I just go for the back. I could use the extra bits to do the little, what's it called? Like the little shingles, I think. I don't have like solid measurements, so I figure if I fuck up at any time, if I fuck up at any time, I can just use the remainders for just like shingles. And I'm also not doing this. So currently I'm waiting for some paint to dry on the other projects, so I'm trying to make a roof for this little hut. What you're supposed to do is like kind of like bend it sort of like this. Yeah, chat will let me know. Oh, thank you. I think according to the book, you're supposed to like make a slit in the top and like hold it around on itself. Let me see. Let me get any instructions. There's definitely a lot of buildings that use this technique for the roof. Let me show you the example they use. Bridges, water, burial mounds, stone circles. There we go. There we go. I'm trying to make something like that-ish. Okay. Is made by cutting a... Oh, I should just specifically make a circle. The circle should be wider than the diameter of the hut by at least 2.5 centimeters. Cut a slit from the center of the circle. Oh, okay. I didn't need to strip it. God, how am I going to do a fucking circle? Okay, where's my marker? I feel like this would be a better job for scissors, but we'll find the fuck out. No, I've had a Totino's in a hot. I do remember Totino's pizza rolls were the shit. Those were the shit. I don't think I've actually had the pizzas. Okay, here's my marker. The real thing you just gotta make sure is just whatever you do, don't fucking get those like shitty $1 party pizzas. When I was at my most sad and slovenly, those were kind of a thing that would happen at the household, but goddamn, those are bad. I don't have any, like, there's a lot of like dumb bad foods I feel like some layer of nostalgia for. That's not one of them. I feel no nostalgia over the party pizza. Okay, that's circle enough. This is circle enough. I'm okay with this. Okay, then let's get the handy little knife. Oh. This is like, do you guys remember that one Mario Party minigame where you are you have like a fucking like jackhammer and you're trying to carve out the character's face? That was one of the ones I liked a lot because I could consistently get 100%. I'm just reliving that moment. Yeah, circle light, circle adjacent, you know, circle-esque, if you will. Yeah, I have to imagine the inflation is probably, those are now like $5 party pizzas or some shit. Oh, they were not good. A Pokemon party game. I don't know. There's a lot of Pokemon game adjacent things. You'll have to describe it. The answer is probably yes, but I need my brain jellies need coaxing. Yeah, it's definitely more oval. It's fine. The big thing that we got to do. Oh no! Those mini games. I fucking love those. I fucking love those mini games. I forget which one I like the most. I want to say like, oh no, it is the the sushi go round. The sushi go round is my favorite. I love this. I love the sushi go round. Sushi go round one the best. Now we just take it and we make a line. There we go. Lamb. That was the fucking best game. All right, so now we can just go like, hey, guys, we're doing it. We're making the Pizza Hut. Oh, I need to move this over. Beautiful. Actually, you know, this isn't too bad. This is not 12. Doors. Oh no, that's a box out. There we go. That's all Slacker. Fossil Finders. God, that name rings a bell. Fuck, that rings a bell, and I'm blanking on what that is. Let's go drive me nuts because the name sounds familiar. Go. Okay, something like that's good enough. Okay. MDF Pizza Hut building looks good. Oh, I always love those when it's for like cyberpunk stuff where it's just like not like knockoff like brand things. So something. I like a pretty good. Okay, so let's go. This could be interesting. I think if I use super glue here, it'll dry quicker. That's how you doing, son? How you doing? Welcome. Certain express. Glue. I'm doing good. We're building a little hut while I'm waiting for some stuff to dry. There we go. Nice super glue going so we can make a nicer grip. This is just some like Loctite bullshit. There we go. We're just gonna hold it like this for a while. Wayland, you tiny gunsmith building. Ooh. Oh, that sounds like fun. There we go. So I like Dungeon Crusher. How you doing? Enjoy your lurk. I'm currently building a goofy little hut, and it's going pretty nice. The last word from Brutal City since they might close. Oh yeah, I kept meaning to get something from them. I kept meaning to get something from them. Maybe if they're about to close, maybe I'll see about picking something up. They look nice. I saw a couple of YouTube. Effectively, Brutal Cities is a company that makes MDF terrain, and it's like a really it's brutalism style, which is kind of neat. Okay, we'll leave the goofy little roof separate. All right, what else do I want to? Oh yeah, let's get spackling. Are you guys ready for a good spackling? Hell yeah! I know you're excited for a good spackling. I'll probably have to get another glove, but honestly, this one has seen like pretty heavy use. I'm currently just kind of winging it. So like for this terrain, like this is gonna be like this is a Grail Thrall. This is a yeah, no, my sick blue hand. Like that looks roughly around the right size. I think the Hobbit hole I did match the size of a Hobbit miniature I had kicking around. Just trying to roll. Oh, that sounds nice. That's one of those things that like maybe someday that would be a fun thing to have. So we're using the pink spackle once more. Just gonna grab a bunch of that. Spider Person Mini. I'm sure those exist. I know, because like Marvel Crisis Protocol means you can basically get spider whatevers you want. All in the manual. I mean, the manual is basically will say similar things. I will say that the one kind of downside to that book, if I'm going to be real, it's a lot of it is like the device isn't the worst. Sometimes it does do like text when pictures might be a bit more handy. We're gonna just kind of rub that spackle in there though. Dropping some gross, dirty paint water into there. Oh, there we go. I was like, where's my thing that I need? My paper towel. So this is spackle. It's effectively like if you get like a hole in your wall, you just kind of put it on the wall in order to like seal it up. A lot of the terrain guides in here are just like, yeah, you could just basically use this as just like killer stuff. Stuff like that. Do I get the urge to eat it? How are you doing, Flopsy? I mean, this does look pretty like cotton candy-ish, I'm not gonna lie. Like I could get the impulse to eat this compared to like some other stuff. Yeah, this is gonna be just like a shitty plaster building, so I'm kind of just gonna kind of rub it around. Yeah, I saw that. Honestly, you made some like real good fast progress on those skelly lads. Yeah, they are proper rattle me bones. Yeah, knocking shit over. The forbidden yogurt. This is what Go-Gurt looks like before they shove it into the tubes. Oh, please, does Go-Gurt still exist? I legitimately have not bought yogurt. Well, no, there's a while I was on like a fucking like Greek yogurt bit because it's like the healthy yogurt for your digestion. Uwu. I was like, okay, I'll try that out. The dip. Oh fuck yeah, let's go. It's always nice to have like an army thing that comes together without like much of a hassle. You're like, fuck yeah, let's go. Go. So, and then if I just get a little bit at the tippy top, something like Go-Gurt. Oh, that's good then. All right. So we got the frosting ball. All right, I'm gonna delete this glove real quick. Chotomate. It is laden, absolutely swollen with plaster stuff. Those brands have a Schlorpy product. Let's go. Give me that Greek Schlorp. All right. I need to go get another glove. So, once again, hold on. Hey, nice. BRB! Look at this dirty fucking rag in the meantime. All right, I'm back. That wasn't gonna take long. All right, yippee! I have returned. It's fun to make faces sometimes, you know. All right, shit has been gotten. Let's go. Let's see, let me get the YouTube side. Sacrificial totem poles. I could, but like I already got the roof. I already got like this set up. I spent way too much time getting that roof together. It's like enough time that like I would be upset with myself if I didn't justify that. Plus, I want to do that little thing where you cut strips, and then you cut strips, and then you kind of like cut little shingly bits. I want to shingle max. All right, let's see. Okay. Let's grab these two. Because they're basically in the same boat. They're the same boat where I want to add like a little craggly stone area to. I think both of them I want that. So what we're going to do, I'm thinking. Like a birthday cake. Oh, I see what you're doing. God damn. Listen, my ability to pick up on jokes as I'm streaming decreases mightily. So that's not your fault. Oh yeah, no, it is coming together. It's coming together. All right, so I'm gonna use a little bit of Vallejo black gray paint. Do you do world builder, write your own modules? I've done world building before. Like I've run I don't think I've ever run like a homebrew setting really on stream. Unless you're talking about like the Necroca stuff I basically do more or less ad hoc. I kind of just do my own shit because the setting on there is pretty like open-ended. But I am next Saturday, I am wanting to do some writing for Lancer. Effectively, I really want to do a West Marches style game. So I figure I like Lancer as a system, and parts of the setting are cool, but I think there's other parts of the setting I would like to retool. So what my plan is I am going just to like take next Saturday. I'm going to stream it, and I'm going to effectively kind of make my own homebrew Lancer setting. Stuff like that. I can see Ars Magica being fun for a West Marches. I'll say I've been in. So for people who don't know, the idea of the West Marches is like it's been around in tabletop RPG spaces for a while, where it's like it was made as a sort of response. Yeah, the mech game. That was it. Yes. Where people even like years ago were having to be like, okay, getting a group together to play D&D is really tricky sometimes. As somebody who runs games for people over several different time zones. Yeah, no, I agree on that. I absolutely agree on that. So the idea is you would do a thing where you have like a big old map to explore, and you would just say, hey, today I'm running a session. Be there or be square. And other people might alternate being the DM. You might get, like, what's it called? You might get maybe like a couple of people, like maybe a guy that only comes every couple of months. Nothing with like a real big interweaving story, but I mean, you can, but it's basically trying to tailor the game to the way of like people who have a hard time getting the lads together. Exactly. But I was like, that could be cool for like a VTuber thing. My idea is like, I would like to do a persistent galaxy. I would like to kind of retool the galaxy a bit to kind of match my own tastes. Like, I don't like that Lancer doesn't have money built in. They try to do the whole, like, we're post-money kind of deal, but it feels really weird for a setting with piracy in it. It feels like an odd choice to me. So I want to bring money back. Like, not that I want the players to be like, we're bean counters, but more like, yeah, no, having cash is a viable character concern. Yeah, that's also true. Yeah, they also got these like cyberpunk mega corporations, which feels weird. So like, I'm gonna go into it a lot when I do the thing on next Saturday. But I think my idea is I want to elevate the corporations to like full like corporate nations, and then also add some of my own. I don't know. Also gonna be a little rough on this because I'm probably gonna go back and touch up some of the other bits, but started out pretty good. Then I can also dry brush these rocks when they're closer to being done, and it's gonna add a little bit more charm to it. Just hit them with like a light gray or some shit. Oh, I can even kind of because a lot of this is kind of arbitrarily. Listen, yeah, there's been like I think there's been a couple like D20 Modern was one of those systems that makes money like a skill check. I don't think the idea is bad because like as much as I like the idea of looting like having like loot and stuff, players do like loot, but it also means that like that kind of warps the way your game goes down in a way that can be kind of annoying to deal with. I think it's more like D20 Modern had some potentially interesting ideas, but it was still strapped to the frame of D&D 3.5, which, God bless D&D 3.5, was a fucking mess. And I say this as somebody whose first RPG was D&D 3.5. It's kind of a fucking disaster that had some really cool ideas. It kind of got its shit together late into the system where they were figuring out, like, oh, how do we make, like, interesting classes and features and whatnot. Player want to play other people. I believe. I also want to do when I do the Lancer thing. I do want to do a couple of bits where it's like the chat can have like a either like a group of pilots or just be a pilot as an option. I want to find some way to bring all of you in there. But yeah, that's kind of that. See, that was kind of my thought actually to have the chat be the NHP, which is kind of like a AI and Lancers that can either be chained and be kind of like a sane one or unchained where they become super duper smart, but also super duper dangerous at the same time. That was sort of my thought. And I'll have to give that a go. I'll have to give that a go and see how that turns out. How far do I want this like little rock face to be? Thinking like maybe like roughly around this side-ish. Something like that, and then do I want to add a little bit more over here? I feel like some of those cliff faces could be good for that. Didn't like that. Going through a lot of this gray paint, but that's fine. Also a bit drunk. Hey, it's fine. Don't worry about it. It is all good. Like a little bit on the edges, and anything that I think I'm kind of just like looking for spots that I think kind of have more of an interesting texture from the way this kind of got set up. I figure anything that I don't like the way that texturing looks, I will just go ahead and cover it up with the grass. Got that little bit. We got this little bit. Maybe like one. Maybe just like a little band up here. I can also fake some texture on this too. A lot of edging in the stream. Thank you. Then I'll also need to go in and paint like the door and stuff, which will be fine. I have a wet palette, but right now I'm just using a paper plate. I'm literally just using a paper plate for this. Oh, so something like that. So the plan is I'm going to flock it. Yes, I do have a big old thing of flock. So flocking will happen, especially because like I think the flocking is going to be the step that makes this look more like terrain and less like a lump of Play-Doh. Where's my dark? German black brown. There we go. Yeah. Well, I got like one of those like you know how like you can have just like a big thing of seasoning and like one of those kind of like plastic little dispenser things. I got a bunch of flock in effectively one of those configurations. Yeah. No, I've had this flock forever, but I would be remiss if I didn't use it for a terrain thing. So the plan is now I'm gonna go and get the door a wee bit. I should have waited for this to dry a tiny bit. Luckily, the texture of the door didn't get totally fucked by the setup. Yeah, that old familiar flock. Exactly. I think I got it's like dead earth or something like that. So it's gonna look maybe not as lively because I'm pretty sure I got it assuming I was gonna run something grim. But yeah. The funny thing is I might actually need to paint like one of the hobbits so it could live in the hobbit hole. That might be fun to do though. You hear a lot more gaming. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, there's a lot of wargaming specific terms that like I would have never thought of outside of like a wargaming context. Do a barrow. Yeah, I guess I mean I did base a lot of this off of the barrow concept from the book. So, like, I'm not too surprised that this does look more kind of barrow-y. It'll be fine. Oh, yeah, I'm using my actual mini paints now. So, like, that's going to be the door. The tiny little bit I missed. There we go. And then... I mean, if it looks more like a barrow at the end of the day, that's fine. So, then I want to get the ground, like a little bit of dirt there. So I'm thinking I'm going to use this like chocolate brown from Vallejo. A bit on this paper plate palette reel. I have the wet palette out. I got new palette paper for it. I'm just not using it for that purpose. Wasn't I got an email inviting me to Taco Tuesday? Oh, that's the bummer. See, I would have also assumed that was for tabletop stuff, because, like, that's a great pun. Taco Tuesdays is a great pun for that kind of thing. Like, right? Like, I would have also assumed that. Oh, this is way too watery. Yeah, I'll probably just go back and hit this up with another coat. Why is this so thin? I guess I could basically flock everything else. and then I'll just come back to that. Alright, so let's let this dry along with the Among Us. The Among Us hill, I think, is done, but I want to do the same dry brush on both. I'm gonna set you down. Oh, I know. Let's get the little swamp thingy. Let's get the little swamp, and I guess I still want that kind of chocolatey brown for this. Like the most okay. Dropping shit. There we go. I played one game that's used Thaco before, and that was Labyrinth Lord, and it's one of those things that like. When I'm playing the game, I could do Thaco fine, but it's also something that falls out of my head. I know, like, the actual math isn't too bad. It's like, what's it called? I think it's just like you effectively just take, like, the roll to hit and you subtract armor from it and you're trying to hit some threshold. It's one of those things, if I looked it up again, I'd be like, oh yeah, no, that's fine. Like, I do think there is a reason why the current AC system won the war. Because it is a lot easier just to be like, yeah, just hit this number and add bonuses to go up. I do feel like that's more straightforward, but it's not the like super duper. I say that without remembering exactly, but I also run a bunch of games where I don't remember the exact mechanics off the top of my head. I'm very much like a when it comes to TRPGs, I am a jack of all trades, master of none, because more or less it's just because I like tabletop RPGs a lot, so I bounce from system to system. I say, hello, Kirecha or Kaircha? Welcome. How you doing? I'm currently working on some terrain, so I'm currently just adding a little bit of brown to make this like gravel and. This is just like gravel and PVA glue, but I'm trying to give it a bit more of a dirt kind of sandbar thing. Alpha free corp ton of rat build. Ooh, yo, let's go. I've heard some people talk about using the free core stuff for Trench Crusade, and I looked them up again. Like, goddamn, I forgot them out. Alpha's got some good fucking sculpts. I love one of these days. One of these days, I'll get back in them out. I don't know. I think next week too. I got a car for Gaslands, and I'm legitimately thinking. I am legitimately thinking about painting that bad boy next week. Because like I have a couple ideas I need to do. I need to print out some guns. I need to relook at the rule book just to get like a base build idea for what I want to do for that bad boy. And I was also Car Lesbians is the best game of all time, so like why would I not have a preference for it? But like I'm gonna use some of that chicken wire I found in my yard and kind of like board up the windows. I want to put a big gun on the back, stuff like that. I just want to make sure that it's like, not that this fucking Gaslands is one of those games that they're real anal about the rules, but still, you know. I mean, true. I mean, it does sound funny out of context because there are people that print, like I think Atropa was in the other day and she's like, I would like to legitimately print out guns. I'm like, she does not mean mini, she means actual firearms. Meanwhile, I'm just wanting to print out little goofy little things. There's apparently a Gasland scene where I'm at. I'm beginning to realize that my local shop apparently has been hiding a treasure trove of niche games. There are people posting pictures of a giant MDF Carnival table. And I'm like, have you guys been here the entire time? Have I just been blind? Because up until recently, I was too much of just like, I don't want to join my local game store's Discord and playing games and stuff like that. Like, now that I'm there, I'm finding like, no, it's got a really good game scene. But yeah, like, there are some people that were just like, yeah, we got a Gaslands channel. It's not like, if I have to be honest, the Warhammer channels are more active, but I mean, nobody's really surprised. But there are a decent amount of niche games, and that's where I was able to get, like, that's how I got my turnip stuff. Some guy, like, 2 or 3 months ago, was like, hey, does anyone want to play turnip? And then I was like, hey, I know this is, like, months later, but yes. And we're like, shit, let's go, and we got some together. Are your game stores Camarilla or Sabath? Sabat? I don't know. I actually don't know. I have not looked. That's the thing. I've only looked into the Wargames scene at my local store. Because, like, I basically get all my TRPGs needs met already. Because like, if it's just a matter of like TRPGs, I just run them on stream, and that's fine. I can't really do that with Wargames. I could. I mean, there's like tabletop sim and stuff like that, but it's not really the same. I think there is like a different feeling to running a TRPG in person, where you got like the dice and the miniatures and stuff like that. But I'm okay. I'm totally fine with just doing everything via like digital things, especially when the way Lancer was super duper smooth when I was playing over Foundry. Lancer was really fucking smooth, and I was like, fuck yeah, let's go. Yeah, Micro Machines. So the reason like I finally made the plunge, I was like just picking up shit at Target as I want to do, and I just saw this like little hot rod, and I was like, this would be perfect for Gaslands. And it's only like $3, so fuck it, we ball. I'm gonna drain the ever-living fuck out of my paints on this one. Actually, why am I doing this? I got brown. I got a fucking craft barrel, like dark chocolate, which is effectively a similar enough color. Why am I just not using that? You don't deserve to do all the heavy lifting. Eh? Oh, do you mean for just like putting together running games? I like those though. That's the thing though. I love running the games. I love being okay. It's slightly different, but honestly, this is basically just dirt, and it's cheaper and whatnot. But yeah, no, I prefer to run games than to be a PC. So like, because my brain is GM wired, it makes getting games together easy, because that's the hard part usually. I think GMing isn't as hard as people think it is, but because there's still that kind of like belief it is like fucking rocket science, it's me being able to put in a lot of the legwork and be like, hey, I'm gonna run this game. People are like, oh shit, really? Nice. Gone crazy in your redesign? Oh, like what level of crazy? Like what kind of things you do be doing? But oh yeah, no, I get it can be stressful, to be fair, to like get all the rules and getting all the players and doing all the schedules and getting all the story stuff and one-shot things and stuff like that. But I think I find the experience of GMing, because I was forever GM for my group for many moons, and it was like I it's not that I got like Stockholmed into like liking it, but also because I'm the kind of person that like I was the guy that likes to read the systems, and I like to buy the books, and I like to so I was just kind of a correct fit for it anyway. Yeah, I think it is like any other activity planning. There is stuff you have to do, but it also is not a totally impenetrable thing that only can be done by the mightiest of wizards. Well, the thing is, not really. So, I mean, I've been doing a lot more tabletop games lately, Beaker, but I have a regular group that we've been playing like the same Pathfinder 2e campaign for like 2 years now. To the point where, like, usually we would round robin GM, but I haven't gotten to round robin GM at hard times. Just that might be another thing I might be willing to give like GM to. Actually, you know what? When I do the Lancer planning, you guys will probably see my GMing process a little bit. So that stream will be kind of dual purpose. We're getting browns everywhere, but that's fine. This is probably going to be more of a... There we go. This lumpy-ass fucking weird sausage thing. There we go. Set you aside. Oh yeah, GM, exactly. GMs are only human. Oh, also... I was like, oh, this paint is too thin. I'll just use this thicker craft paint. It'll be fine. Get this delightful little dirt. It looks like the door is still drying, but everything else is pretty hunky-dory. Actually, if I spread it around there, kind of like pull it down. How you doing, Just Some Chocolate? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I will be using water effects. I'm probably gonna use those off stream because a lot of those water effects are really shiny, and I don't want to dox myself with because of a fucking lake. But I do think eventually in the final bits of that it'll definitely happen. So, best just done. How you doing? How you doing? And just offload work on you. Yippee! Let's go. So yeah, next Saturday I'm going to be doing planning for Lancer West marches, and then yeah, you guys can like ask questions and stuff like that as well. It's working on Gas Signs XL. Oh, I don't know how the fuck that's gonna work, but I'm very tempted. I'm very curious. I also really want to check out his game called Hobgoblin, which is like a rank and flank thing, you know? You were doing 5 things. I'm just gonna use acrylic gloss medium, which is gonna be that. Oh yeah, the Among Us. My true mimic form. I'm too beautiful. It's my cross to bear. Space Kids Drunken Space Orc game he's working on. Oh, I didn't know that was here. Sounds like he's really busy. Yeah, Hobgoblin seems neat, but the problem is it's like $50. I'm not opposed to trying out new indie games, you know? But that's like just at the threshold where I'm like, maybe I'll wait till it's like on sale or I know what it's about a bit more. How you doing, Fred? Yeah, we got the Among Us Hill. Looking for light gray. There we go. So this is the dry brushing we're gonna be doing. There we go. So we got this. I got a little bit of a light gray, just like a Vallejo model color light gray. So we're just gonna get dry brushing materials going. Yeah, $50 in this economy. I mean, that's not the craziest amount for wargaming stuff, but like I would really need to know what the system is like before I commit on a book. It's like I buy Osprey stuff all the time. That's like $35, but I usually have like a general idea of the quality of those, and they tend to be fun reads, and sometimes they do go on sale, so it's not like it's the worst. Okay, so currently I'm dry brushing this to kind of make like a little goofy fake stone kind of setup. Working pretty well actually. And then I'll probably repaint some of the green on top before the flock gets reapplied. How the fuck is this one of the smoothest dry brushes I've done in a while? This is fucked up. I feel like this is a waste to get a dry brush roughly this smooth. Oh. Yeah, I guess I could check out the quick start guide, to be fair. I could totally check out the quick start guide, but I don't know. Yeah, apparently there is the quick start. I do forget about that. I don't know. I'll take a look at it. The thing I'm curious about is if I could use my Song of Ice and Fire minis in it. If I could totally use my Song of Ice and Fire minis in Hobgoblin, I would be willing to check it out because those are already kind of like on little rank and flank trays, so that would be really, really easy for something like that. And a lot of those are melee units anyway. Yeah, there we go. We're getting like a rough stone. I do think if I use these techniques, like when I switch over to like, if I switch to modern materials like Sculpt-A-Mold, some of these little stone things are gonna be really, really good. You'll be fine, Beaker. I believe in you. Get a little bit more on there. I've gotten far enough to see the Elf Cinch yet. Yeah, it is. I've only got to play one game of it. I know that there's a scene near my store. I know there's a Dothraki guy. I think there's another. I play Starks because I was able to bumble into having a big army, but I do like their playstyle. I do like the Starks quite a bit in there, which is fun because they're totally out of left field from my normal stuff. But I was also looking at like a lot of Stark armies do really good with Bolton units. I'm like, what's it like getting a Bolton army? The Boltons basically look like Chaos Warriors, but their army fucking sucks because they were not meant to be a full faction, and now they're a full faction. They're like a mini faction, I guess. But yeah, no, I did like the game, and I need to contact my like state has a Discord for it, and that's how a lot of games get coordinated for those. I think it's nice to kind of break out of your usual playstyles, though. I I usually go for more like wizardy or glass cannony kind of things. And the Starks are kind of more. I do like their like berserk mechanic, where like the more damage they get, the more the more attacks they get. When every other unit of the game is like, oh, did you get hit? Oh, you're actually going to be significantly shittier now. Yeah, I think the models of the Bolt and stuff are good. And like I might picked up a unit of flayed men because their cavalry looks sick and they actually do really good in a Ned Stark list, which is the Stark I like. But like the list I like. Ned Stark's a fun character too, but I just like the mechanical feeling of his list quite a bit. There we go. Look at this. We got like little stone bits. They probably do got a similar crew deal, but the thing is, crew can still kind of splice in regular Tau, I imagine. Instead of playing an army that doesn't. Yeah, no, I don't play a lot of good guy armies. I know the like, there's no good guys in the Song of Ice and Fire, but like the Starks are like people are willing to give the Starks the benefit of the doubt of being nice people. The Blood Knights of the Vamps do look pretty sick. Understandable. I'm taking a 10 and I'm just kind of, oh, a lot of the wood texture kind of got destroyed, but I think it still looks fine. The war game is legit. The thing that I'm kind of upset about is the war game is super fun, and I get why they made it a licensed war game because that's how you sell stuff. But I would legitimately think it would probably almost do better if it wasn't tied to the franchise. Because a lot of people are like, I don't give a shit about Game of Thrones. I'm like, no, but I don't either, honestly. I was a secondary when the show was new, but I haven't really read any of the books or whatever. But the game is really neat and cool and fun and tactical and whatnot. It's a legitimately good game that some people are just like not interested in because of the license. Because it's dumb edgelord wing. Also true. I mean, some of them get There we go. Get a little bit of mud on there. All right, so that is all dry brush. So right now, terrain looking pretty good. Where'd the Mungus? Mungus, where are you? Mungus, please. Oh, I literally have it on my fucking lap. I unironically had the Among Us on my lap. Can I touch this up with... I could probably start doing the flock on it right now. Yeah, that's also another thing too, where it's like, I bring this up every now and then, but George R. R. Martin has legitimately no reason to ever finish the series. He has no reason to. Why would he? All right, so I got Woodland Scenics Fine Turf, Burnt Grass. I'm gonna put it, because the package is incredibly shiny, I'm going to put it in a little foam cup. I specifically got foam cups, so I would not yab myself. No. I'm pretty sure this is just sawdust painted green, but that's basically how it is. I have not looked at much from Dark Sword. I also know they're also doing like a lot of minis quality is pretty good for the game. I do like the mini quality of their stuff. And I'm aware that they've done some other really good shit, but I haven't super looked into them. Yeah, the foam cup of OBSEC is real. And now we're going to get to the point where I'm super duper glad that I got me a new vacuum, because we are going... What's a... Oh god, what's a... Okay, I can sacrifice this brush. I keep a lot of brushes that are just like shit. This is going to be my glue brush. Or, actually, let's just use this as my glue. Oh no, it's still filled with paint. Oh, Bada, how you doing? Welcome. What should I use? Oh, I got this one. This one's not too bad. Okay. How you doing? Yeah, this is actually not Elmer's glue. I just been reusing the same Elmer's glue bottle because it's just kind of easier to do so. This is some best quality fake. Ooh. Yeah, it is. I don't have full on static grass, but I got flock. I'm mixing a little bit of water in this to kind of dilute the glue. And I got it in that little foam cup if you see at the top. Let's just kind of spread this around. There we go. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I haven't really looked into their stuff a whole lot, but I'd be curious. I don't know. Right, there we go. So this is what we do be flocking. Actually, what if I should have just did the Arrest of the Among Us first? Yeah, there we go. We're doing it like the classics. This is also why I painted everything green, you know? Rising. That sounds familiar. What is Red Rising about? Time for me to go eat some salmon. What do you mean blast? Salmon's delicious. I love salmon. Really contract. Oh yeah, I saw that, and they fucked up so bad they sabotaged their entire careers. Fun stuff. Dude, I think there's already since there's already bits of it around here. Oh, there we go. We do be nice save. Excellent. Oh yeah, no. Those are. I looked into those. Those static grass applicators are legitimately really cool. This is what I talk about every now and then. I basically accidentally fall face first into train uncle territory because those are super common in people who do model trains. The problem with them is that they are a good one is $80. You can make them yourself or by basically taking apart bug zapping equipment. But I don't want to risk the chance of electrocuting myself over some static grass. One of these days I might get one because they do seem legitimately handy. They do seem like they would be legitimately very handy, but I'm not quite at that point where I want to drop $100 on one, if that makes any sense. Gonna really spread out this glue bit. I think trains are neat, but I haven't gone full train uncle where I have a whole model train setup. If that's sort of what I mean by train uncle. Someone every day becomes, I guess, but this is also how I hear about friends who live by the beach and they're like, oh, we just have delicious fish every day. I'm like, fuck off. I would love delicious fish every day. That sounds great. That sounds great. I'm sure you're sick of salmon and I absolutely believe it, but still, I would love that. Yeah, exactly. I don't want to shock myself. But it's also the thing too, I haven't really found a really good the Game of Thrones stuff. I was almost thinking about getting a static grass applicator because I could just apply static grass on their bases, which would be pretty sick, those big movement tray bases they all use. I was like, that would be a good use case for one, but that's still $100. I'm like, I'm good. Yeah, my family has I have kind of some extended family. They're kind of on the nerdier side, but I'm easily the biggest dork out of all my adopted family. Easily. But yeah, maybe one of those days I'll get those. There's a couple of little supplies that I think would kind of take some things to the next level. And maybe I'll get one. Like I said, maybe one day I'll get one. So this is Mungus Hill's turning out pretty good. I'll probably have to go back and get some other grass on here. Also, I'm just gonna kind of roughly scoop this into a pile. Oh, hello, Art of the Spoon dork. Yes. Very much so. How you doing? You're applying static grass. Imagine doing dorky things on twitch.tv/halbernaut or YouTube/@Hal's Tabletop. There we go. I got both of those just off the cuff. See y'all. It's all good, Dakafaka Lane. Have yourself a good night and take it easy, yo. We're gonna go. We're gonna go real deep on this. I guess I should do this in chunks. I'm doing good. We are at the point where I'm trying to apply some flocking to the base, and it's going pretty well. Does it make you more of a nerd? I mean, if you're watching VTubers, you're kind of predisposed to be a nerd, but I think being a nerd's fun. The alternative to being a nerd is just sounds absolutely fucking bleak in my eyes. So you're living the good life. Get a little bit more, just like a tiny bit of. I'm basically just like slightly dabbing some water on here to kind of separate the glue. Get it up to that little fake little rock bit. Then maybe once I get this point, I might let it dry a wee bit because I do still need to have the ability to like, well, I still need to have the ability to kind of grip onto it for stuff. Also might need to get some more grass. I don't know how much grass this project would take. I need to get some more, that'll be fine. But yeah, no, things do be good. Yeah, I mean, the closest thing I've done to trains is like the corn model train. I did like the corn train. I need to finish that. Once again, my current project brain has been doing some what's it called? Has been doing Trench Crusade things. That's probably not going to change next week. I basically got my Black Grail Warband done. At least the starter one. I still haven't done a couple of models like I haven't done a Plague Knight for my main Black Grail. I do really want to do the Dirge of the Hegemon, which is like the variant warband where you don't get a lot of the cool toys, but you can give your basic ass zombies a gun, which is rare, which is hard to do. Get that little side bit. Luckily, I could just kind of go to the side and just kind of like re-grab all the bits that pop off. This is making it look more legit, though. I am very much enjoying this step in particular. This step has been fun. So I'm gonna let the mungus dry a little bit, just a wee bit. Let's go ahead and not vacuum this up. Gonna push that up. No, Albert, how you doing? We're currently in the flocking stage of doing this nonsense. It's been going great. I put the. I just need to really fill out this fucking cup. I put like a conservative amount in the cup. I need a lot more. That should do it. Where's my hobbit hole? Ah, there we go. How you doing? How you doing? We're getting to the point where I'm beginning to kind of like make this look real. Like a real terrain project and not just like weird lumpy craft painted bits of cardboard. Yeah, really, yeah, it's like, this is kind of like the highlight stage of doing minis, where it's just like, it looks fine prior, but like once you get to this step, this is where things kind of really come together. There. There we go, let me take a little drink. I just bought a vacuum, so I don't think I need one. What I did, I got one of the Ryobi vacs. So I can use the, what's it called? I can basically use the same batteries I use for like my lawnmower to power my vacuum cleaner. And that's been very, very nice. I use it, I kind of knew that I was due for a new vacuum. So like I let the initial kind of less like dirt and debris from the first terrain crafting stream. I just kind of let it sit there for a while because I knew eventually I'd go back and kind of like pick it up a bit. And then when I did, it was very, very, it just went swoop, all picked up. Very nice. It was, yeah, oh no, it's a baller vacuum. Strong recommend. Like, I don't know if I would tell someone to buy that if they didn't already have a bunch of the Ryobi stuff. But if you do, I mean, it's a handy way. Because like, if the battery dies, I just grab one of like the 8 batteries I got kicking around. So it's very, very handy. All right, there we go. We got a pretty good spread on here. Continuously trying to wipe this brush so it doesn't get absolutely fucking choked with this. Hey, there we go. Look at you. I also have a bit of PVA glue and water mixed up for like afterwards. Like once it sets a bit and I get a couple layers, I think you can just kind of take that and you just kind of like lightly saturate everything and it will kind of keep it all locked in. Get a little bit on the edges. Okay. Oh, this is like the Among Us hill which I can see little bits popping up. So I'm just gonna hit those up while I still got this rolling on my fingies. Just be powered. I could see that being pretty handy. I maybe someday I might need one. I think right now my vacuuming needs are met. I think at least right now anyway. That could change. Especially because like for the most part this is an anomaly. Like I don't think I usually get this this messy over at my main painting desk area. Like these like little glue edges I'm trying to like really sprinkle them on. There we go. Okay, I'm also seeing these little patches. I assume if I see the little patches, that just means it's absorbing pretty well into there. This is looking... Oh, this... Once again, I mean, I'm a little sad that the fucking corrugation is showing through there. Actually, what I might do, I think I can fix that. If I dip into my Vallejo Dark Earth, and I just hit the edges of that. I also... If I could seal that grass in, no. I think if I hit that up with my Vallejo Dark Earth, I can cover that texture in a couple spots. Down the hill. There we go. I mean, it's not an oh-no thing. I think it'll be fine. I have plenty of that. I have plenty of that Dark Earth stuff too. I use it basically religiously. On more or less all of my bases, I use Vallejo Dark Earth. Even if I don't care for the color. Oh, you can kind of see it. Unfortunately, you can kind of see it more at my angle. There we go. Oh yeah, no, I don't think that's a hot take. I mean, I rode my first train in January in order to go to MagFest, and I had a fucking blast. Being in a train was really cool. It was really comfy. It was really short. It was like very cheap. I think legitimately I was shocked by how cheap it is to get a train ticket. I think it was like maybe somewhere in the ballpark of like $30 each way for a pretty solid distance. I went a reasonable distance to get to MagFest. I was like, fuck yeah, let's go. Meanwhile, compared to getting on a plane, which is always like a good way to make $500 evaporate. Then again, I mostly take plane trips to visit my adopted family, and they live on the other side of the continental US, which is a little bit of a pain. So just some chocolate. Thank you for the subscription. Thank you. Thank you for the YouTube subscription. Let's go. Train gang. How you doing, Castle Crasher? Did I say hello earlier? I might have. How you doing either way? How you doing? We are in the flocking stage of some, like, I do have a couple of other train bits that I haven't done anything in a bit, but these are sort of the two I think I can get like looking pretty decent, which is why I'm spending extra time getting them all flocked up. All flocked up on a Saturday night. Yeehaw, let's go. There we go. There we go. Would give us that much just flock. Wait, what are you talking about? No, I'm enjoying the flocking I'm doing right now. I think also too, like, I just mix like a light amount of glue with the if I just put like if I paint a light amount of glue with the like stone bits. Just enough to get like a smattering in there. There's also there's a little bit I missed too. I can just cram that in there. There we go. Excellent. All right. We'll let that dry a little bit. Let's go back to the Mungus. How's it doing? Pretty good for the most part. All right. A little bit on that edge. I assume that I bet if you like view the Mungus Hill like this, it doesn't look like the Among Us. I think it's like that, just that basic level of plausible deniability. I think if somebody was like, dude, you made the Among Us Hill, I'd be like, nah, no, I didn't. No. You're imagining things. No, this is not an Among Us Hill. It's just a hill with a raised other hill bit. What are you talking about? I can just have like a quiet little giggle to myself. Let's kind of match that up. Hal vented. It is kind of also weird to think about. Like, I know Among Us used to be a lot bigger at the dawn of VTubing hitting the West. So I like to the point where I'm seeing VTubers have been around for a while, like me getting nostalgic for it. I'm not super because I didn't super get into it to begin with, but it is kind of just funny to how long it's been, how long Among Us has been in the ecosystem of VTubing. Don't know what you're talking about. Among Us as a game used to be pretty popular among VTubers, like 2020-ish, and it's definitely dialed back down a bit. Yeah, a humongous hill, exactly. It's died down for a bit, like especially because like it did kind of make a good collab game for VTubers, but I would always get super stressed playing it, so I wasn't jazzed. I would get super stressed, and then also everybody I played with played it religiously, so they would all be like fucking Batman level detectives. Like I would be the imposter. I would just walk down the path and be like, "How's the imposter?" He walked with a certain way, and I'm like, I was at that point where I didn't even know how to defend myself, because I'm like, how the fuck would you even know? Like I was just like, well, how are you doing? I was like, I was walking, and they're like, yep, dealt with it. What do you mean, how hand? Yeah, it's my hand. I mean, it's been like what, 4 years. To be fair though, VTubing as a thing has kind of like, it's been around like in some shape or form for a while. 2007 was when you can kind of trace. 17 is when you can kind of trace like it really becoming a thing that you could do. But like 2020 definitely is when like VTubing hit the West. So yeah, 4 years. It's been a decent chunk of time. That does give me psychic damage too. Don't worry, but yeah. I gotta be honest, it's been a bit. Been a fucking bit. Alright. And I wonder if I can, like... Definitely have to go back and reflux and stuff. I think I can get away with getting the Mungus Hill. Yeah, it's weird because, like, other games that are, like that without, like, the game component. Like, I do pretty decent One Night Ultimate Werewolf, but I think that's also because that game is entirely charisma-based, where it's just, like, talking bullshit, as opposed to the mechanical bullshit. I mean, my streams are very as a hag myself, my streams do be pretty hag-friendly, to be fair. Oh yeah, the Temperchad's the one from the D&D movie, right? I still haven't seen that. One day I might. One day I might. I know in the Discord last Thursday, though, we watched Warlords of Atlantis, which was a very fun movie. I was expecting it to be hot fucking garbage, but it was actually just like a very fun, like, Jules Verne pulp adventure. That had like some like really like the puppets were kind of that weird halfway point between them being goofy and them being like fully fledged. Like, these are kind of neat animatronics. You guys did a good job with them. Where like you would see this like Loch Ness monster and you'd be like, that is a silly fucking puppet. But then you would also see their take on like a big octopus that tore apart a boat. And I was like, okay, no, this is good. This is much more legit. I think I just gotta get this edge. Let's see. Oh god, I'm also... If I press too hard into it, I do displace the stuff somewhat. Okay, so we got Mungus Hill. So I'm thinking what we got to do. I got this PVA glue water mixture. I think I just have to take that. Let me pop the cap. I think if I take this and just kind of go like... Normally this is supposed to separate a little bit more. I think the water to glue ratio is borked. Okay. I just might need to put some more water in there. Interesting. Okay. I think maybe I think I can fix this. I think I can fix it. I'm just gonna put some more layer of flock on there. Because effectively it's supposed to basically have like the capillary action of water and glue. I think you can also use like, oh, it's just like a little bit of isopropyl alcohol you mix in there. Oh shit, let me do that then. Okay, I was able to fix it. Yeah, I might have to go later and grab some, what's it called? Some isopropyl. Just like, I might just need to do another run to my kitchen, mix in a tiny bit more of isopropyl alcohol, and I think that'll cover it. All right, so we got that nugget there. Set it aside and work back on this. See a little bit there. Because effectively what I have been told is that isopropyl alcohol really helps it penetrate the, like, kind of like sink into stuff. Let's see. I just go like right here and stuff like that. Yeah, I have a spray bottle, and the spray bottle seems to be kind of like, it was jammed up. I think I might have got it unjammed. So, and I do have some, I do have some legitimate, what's it called? I think I got some like scenics, like terrain scenics kind of like PVA glue mixture spray thing. I might see if I have that. At some point I'm probably going to have to run to my kitchen to grab some of that shit. Well, we will find the fuck out what level of that I got kicking around. How deep do I want to go? I think I gotta even bring a lot of this basically back. Yeah, let's just go like back over. Get a little bit more. I should also probably pull this microphone closer to my face. Hey, there we go. So nice though. Solving that stickiness to chemical opposite dissolving. Does that make sense? That do make sense. Am I misremembering that though? I swear I saw something where there was like a terrain guide. It was like, yeah, you should just mix like a tiny bit or like a 50-50 mix of water, PVA, and glue. I mean, I know water and PVA, that's three things, but like water and PVA, so water and isopropyl alcohol, and then you kind of like water and isopropyl alcohol, and then you mix that with some glue, and it kind of makes like, it kind of helps the glue sink in. That is what I vaguely remember. A little bit into this recess as well. There we go. Worst case, if I do need to take these out of the room and just hit that with that fucking what's it called? If I just get that spray bottle, if I just get that spray bottle and then just kind of like rehook it up later, so I can always do that off stream too if I need to. It's not like I'm hurting for other terrain to work on tonight. Especially, can I even get the edge? Some of the angles are going to be a bit. There we go. I'm just recoating my desk over and over with dust. Delicious flock dust. What is this made of? Actually, I do think it is legitimately just sawdust that has been colored green. Because I've seen a couple of other people recommend you save your sawdust when you do projects for stuff like this. Critter on my arm. Yeah, it do be summer, so all the manner of horrid little bugs have scurried out of their holes to bother me specifically on stream. Which is great. Oh, I almost just like full on gripped the Among Us hill. I didn't want to, but I would just actually grabbed it. We do be flocking it. Oh, there we go. And okay, there's like one. Okay, there's this last little crypt. Look how good this is looking, though. I'm very happy the way this is turning out. Like, out of everything I made in this project, this is probably the one that looks the most like a real terrain piece. That like, I even got like the little pokey out bits. I'm super excited. I'm probably gonna bring this one to the store, you know. I mean, you are fixated on trains today, Troglodyte. If you use this flock was from my local. I have a hobby store that is like for model trains, RC cars, and miniatures and Gunpla. the miniature bit not as much as the Gunpla bit, but they do have like a couple of Warhammer models, and they sell like Vallejo paints and whatnot. There we go. Which so like the train section is nice for like you. That's where you get like the plaster casts, so you could make rocks and stuff like that. That's basically what a lot of these train people do. Is that you get these casts and you just mix plaster and you get these rock bits, and they kind of crumble out and get all like fucky to work with. But also too, what you can do is just like you're like, yeah. If it sucks to put that in the closet. Oh, I have a dedicated shelf in my house that just houses terrain. I do have a couple of like 3D printed terrain bits I've worked on in the past. So I don't think this is going to go in a closet. Now it might go on. It's probably going to go on that shelf because that's like the safest shelf for this kind of thing. Oh, and then... There we go. All right, so this bad boy is just going to be sitting for a bit. Let's get that third piece of terrain out. Let's get that bad boy out. I have so much. I have so much of this. Luckily, I can just like scoop it. And like this is another reason I moved it to a cup too. It's up to me. No, don't worry. I'm doing everything the way I want to do. Do not worry. Oh, Shadow, how you doing? I've been working on the Hobbit Hole and the Among Us Hill, and I'm going to go to this moment. How do I want to do this? I think I can save a little bit. I think I can kind of save some of the dirt. Yeah, we be getting real fuzzy tonight. Let's see, how do we want to do this? I think I'm just gonna take a little bit of wrong brush. There we go. I'm going to take a little bit of a light tan color, and I think I'm gonna get this into dry brushing range. Another towel for this. I'm gonna paint. I might need to paint over the rocks I sprinkled on. I think I need to do that. Yeah, we're doing the classic Games Workshop cactus, but here we go. I think initially I tried to sprinkle on the rocks as the paint was drying, which I don't think was a bad idea. But I do think I want to paint over those rocks again, if that makes any sense. There we go. Hello, Meister Miller. How you doing? Yeah. I have a couple of terrain pieces that have one of these. This is going to be the big one at the very, very end. There we go. So yeah, I think I'm going to go. Yeah. Yeah, I think I can because this will unify the colors a bit, and if I dry brush over this, look good. But yeah, I've been following that like how to make terrain book from 1999 for most of today's stream, and it's been going pretty good actually. And of course by law I was required to make at least one piece of the silly G-Dubs cactus, because it's fun to do, honestly. Yeah, this is like a different brown color from the brown I was using, but I think that's fine actually. And then I'll dry brush an even brighter brown. I think this will work out. I'm definitely in that like I'm winging things stage, and we'll see how it goes. This is the piece that feels the most questionable. The little Hobbit Hill turned out pretty good, and the Among Us Hill is a hill. I do like the cactus. It's fun because it's like I feel like the cactus is a good like ambassador of a different era of Games Workshop. Like there's different other ways you could do like the old White Dwarf articles or like the Stillmania stuff. But I think when you look up that cactus, you're just like, yeah, this was a time of whimsy and like not having a lot of resources, but doing the best you can with what you got. And just like back in kind of like 40K when it was still like not like 40K when it was not that divested from fantasy. Like when you would see a lot of those matches of like Warhammer models in the book. Some of it is kind of wanky, yeah, but like I know some people that swear by it. I don't think all of his rules are bad. I like the one where it's like try to finish up stuff before you paint other things is like, it's not bad advice, but also I'm somebody who goes through a lot of minis, so I'm not quite the ardent follower of that mindset. There we go. Yeah, I don't know about the gloss. Okay, that gloss varnish thing is kind of weird. I assumed that was during that stage of like they didn't know what they were doing. A little whimsy. Spinosaurus Zord? Huh. This is very specific facts, but hell yeah. You see, alright, let's get some... Also, set this aside. Bring my wet palette over, and I am going to use... Oh, I know. How about... I need a good red for this. Where is my... I'm going to use Pro Acro Burnt Red for the spikes. I think I'm going to get the spikes on right now. I think that's the thing this is needing. A bright... Well, not bright. This is a darker red, but I think the initial one was kind of darkish too. See. Though I do also wonder too, if we're going back to like a different era, maybe the gloss like you guys kind of remember that there was a time where people would just take all their Warhammer models and like throw them into a shoebox. There's still some people that do that where they just take their models, throw them into like a box with like no foam or anything, and they just get fucking jostled. I imagine that's probably where that came from, where it's just like, yeah, no, your paints are going to get chipped the fuck up, so you got to like put a shitload of layers of varnish on them. Oh, is that just another... Oh, okay, then if he's being tongue-in-cheek, is that just like another thing where it's just like, anytime somebody makes a joke and people miss the joke, they take it deadly seriously? Oh, that would be very... That's very sad and or funny. Transfer my minis in boxes. I mean, there's ways to do it. I've basically just moved on to magnetizing the fuck out of all my bases. I can't do boxes. My Legion of Everblight stuff would chip so much, you know, so many of the swords would break. If you're just still using like a shoebox, that's kind of legitimately impressive, you know? We're on the other side of the spectrum. Like, is that like autism, or do you mean like because it's like a different era and we just kind of missed the subtext? Maybe both of those are correct answers, to be fair. Got so many boxes. Yeah, both, I guess. Yeah, true. But, yeah, I just, every now and then I think I got like 5 or, no, I got like 10 boxes, I think, that are just magnetized for moving minis around. It's been pretty great, actually, not gonna lie. I can just roll up to a shop with my entire army just ready to go, and I don't have to worry about shit getting broken. It's so nice. Look at these. Look at these beautiful fucking red spikes. Feel personally attacked. Got them. I'll need to get all the angles and stuff, but I think the base idea. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah. That's true. It's definitely more competitive these days, but I think like usual things, that's gotta be... That's just gotta go on based on your meta. I've been lucky that my area does a lot of like crusade games and like slow grow leagues and stuff like that, but unfortunately I think they start those at very weird times, so I've not been able to join one myself. Are you just kind of, do you tell me just people are just like not as like there's been kind of a shift more into like the game aspect and than the hobbying, so a lot of people are like really serious about like list building and optimization and stuff like that, and then you don't get kind of like the fun goofy bits. Tables and bum rush people. Fuck yeah! I mean, that's what you got to do. That's the fun about nights. That's okay. I'm pretty sure a lot of people in my chat, and I don't have a formal diagnosis. I would not be surprised. There we go. The Lycra team shirts. I do think, I mean, the idea of having a team shirt does sound like a lot of fun. I'm not gonna lie, but I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Like, I think I saw I was like looking up Goonhammer stuff for Song of Ice and Fire, and that is another one of those games that, like, if a game has very mechanically tight rules, that does tend to bring in people who are super hardcore about the tourney aspect. I did see a bunch of people, like, the Goonhammer official Song of Ice and Fire team, and like, they're in the mini hobby. A lot of people like us in the mini hobby are just kind of goofy looking nerdos, but they kind of had this like deadly seriousness that kind of really accentuated how goofy and nerdy they were. Fastest for tournaments year one. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. Always nice to get a model assist. Fun love and scene, guys. Ah, there we go. I once again, I'm a little lucky because my local scene has some like really, effectively the turnip groups I have found myself in is very like-minded, where they're cool. They really like the fact that, like, you don't have to build a lot of models, but you can give all the models you build a lot of love, and like, we're playing to have fun. So we'll like if there's like a minor take backsies or someone forgot to activate a unit, like pretty minor stuff in the grand scheme of things. It's been just really fun that way. Goonhammer is a unfortunately named website that does a lot of like they do a lot of tabletop content. Like they do like written form stuff, like articles about like tournaments and like meta stuff, but also just like new releases, painting guides, stuff like that. A battle vest. Oh, so I didn't have a battle vest, but I did have a carrying case that I still use. Like a little what's it called? I have a little like bag that I carry all my mini rules and stuff in. It still has some War Machine pouches on it. I got some War Machine pouches on that bad boy from like a decade ago. For them, I don't know if it's the Goon meant henchman or if Goon meant I am from something awful, which is another definition of Goon that I don't think is super popular these days, or common, just because I think a lot of something awful people have like died off or integrated into other websites. So like, I don't know. I don't know what version of Goon they were going for, but it definitely was not the masturbation kind. I think anyway. Yeah. I think EVE Online has probably a lot of those, because like from what I understand, the fucking something I never put in my $10, so I never used the forum. I'm aware that there's a lot of early internet culture that the Goons are responsible for. And then yeah, you also got the Aussie Goon sacks as well. A PF. Oh, that's very cool. Oh yeah, there's like that. There was that like one famous picture of like a bunch of guys in Afghanistan. Or no, I think it was Iraq. I think it was during Desert Storm where they were playing with like rocks and shit and using White Dwarf. A $10 to low tax. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. But like, I think even by the time I got, it's like I was around the age of a lot of people that would have been on something awful, but I didn't get internet until way later because I lived in the middle of fucking nowhere. And people just didn't really know the internet in my neck of the woods. So I missed out on stuff like that, which, fine. There we go. Yeah, Goon. I think it's because, like, the typical Goon henchman was a dum-dum, so that tracks. Yeah, the whole privateer press, like, having their IP sold to Steamforged Games is interesting. I don't know how I feel about Steamforged Games, but also privateer press took a nosedive in quality for a while. And still kind of have, so it's like, it's one of those things that I don't know if Steamforged would have been the best pick. Like if they have somebody doing the logistics, that's probably something a little better. I don't know, like Mophidius maybe? Like I don't know who I would have been my dream people to get sold to, you know? So fucking enough, how you doing? Yeah, we got the Sus Hill, we got the little hobbity hole, and now we're working on this is the very first piece I attempted, so it's got a lot of like, oh, I fucked up. But we're gonna try to salvage it. Yeah. I can see why they would have picked it up, but yeah, no, I kind of agree. like hit this with a very light hand dry brush. Some of the paint's still a little wet, but I think this. Kill ball, and then they killed it. Yeah, I also know it's also kind of weird though, because wasn't Steamforge made of like a lot of like ex-privateer press people, like people that just like said like fuck this, abandoned ship, kind of made their own thing. Man, it's just sad though. So like, I love Wargames. I love Wargames a lot. Ones that make bespoke minis eventually hit a death spiral because it's interesting though. Like being a minis company is a bad business because in the long run, eventually you will hit the same death spiral, you know? Where effectively you've made too many minis, it's impossible to balance them all, and also people just aren't buying a lot of them. You're probably going to have to do an edition update because the rules are getting super complex and no one knows really what's going on with what you're up to. Yeah, Games Workshop is basically does the exact same thing. So it's not even like it's like an indie company specific issue. But yeah, they got that fucking war chest that they can just be like, yeah, we got like one of the remaining pillars of sci-fi pop culture left. So we can milk that for money eternally. So Sartre, we're into it. We had a great time. That does sound pretty nice to like, I mean, it sucks to be in like a war zone, but having like you and the lads in the war zone playing Warhammer does kind of sound like that sounds very like kind of poetic and fun in a weird way. All right, so dry brushing this is turning out pretty legit. I'm trying to just like hit it with this tan earth and just keep it like real light and breezy. That. Yeah, I also think Rackham had that weird fucking issue where they... I don't know, the Rackham pre-painted plastics were kind of shit. Which is a shame, because I think Rackham, like, legit, I don't own any Rackham minis, but I own some issues of Cry Havoc, like their magazine. Don't knock it to Try Havoc. War? What? Nanda? I mean, the specialist games kind of do, but by the same token, like, poor Necromunda, like, though they basically milk it with books. They just found out that you can milk specialist games with books, and that's basically functionally very similar. Especially because those books expire. They're like, all right, that was what's it called? It's like, oh yeah, no, this was 2019 rules. Now it's the 2021 rules, stuff like that. Hi, Fox! Welcome, everybody. Welcome. How you doing, nerds? How you doing? Fox, would you be able to shout yourself out? My hands are super full right now. But hello, Isaac. How you doing? Hello, everybody. If you do not know me, I am Halbernot the Mimico. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurglings game variety. Hello, Aloof Centipede, and hello, Emmer Tonk. You're playing Neptunia? How the fuck was that? I played a little bit of the first Neptunia years ago. I think I like the idea of being into Neptunia more than playing Neptunia, if that makes any sense. I say, hello, Lifeless. How you doing? Welcome. How you doing? Before the edition ends, poor Garden Ninth. Yeah, I really hate the G-Dubs codex system a lot. Which I really liked when War Machine just did everybody's updates in one book, and then they stopped, and then, But yeah, hopefully that was fun. Oh, gotcha. Maybe I did give it another chance. I don't know. I didn't get super far, but it does seem like a very cute and charming universe. So I do agree on that. Yeah, that also would be nice not to keep edition shuffling. Oh yeah, no, Fox is absolutely sweet. She's been my mod for like I think like a while. I think it's been a while. Yeah, Christian did kind of roll. I mean, that's not Neptunia's fault. That just happens. If you were not allowed to enjoy anything Christian has ever liked, there would be a lot of things that would be cut out. Yeah, I think I've heard the rebirths are much better than the OGs. I have definitely heard that. But yeah, so currently I am working on also Hemixat, thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. How you doing? I'm currently working on some terrain. Yeah, that's true. It just got popular enough that just found that. till the time I never around to play myself. That also kind of tracks. I think it's kind of like the same thing with Senran Kagura, but I did play a little bit of Senran Kagura after I finished Metal Gear Solid Revengeance. I thought that would just be a fun palate cleanser game because I finished the Jetstream Sam DLC early, so I was like, what else has like a ninja in it that would be fun? Oh, I know. Yeah, I feel like a year now feels about right. My perception of time in the land of VTubing is fluid. There we go. But yeah, we've been working on this little. This is kind of the one I was testing it out on. We got the Among Us Hill, which looks like from the top it looks like it's Among Us, but if you look at it from the side, like it's not. It looks like a hill. And then probably my crown piece out of all this, my little hobbit hole Karen sort of thing. I'm very happy the way this one turned out. There we go. Let's set the paint down. And let's go back to gluing on Flock. Yeah, it's like yeah, it turned out pretty legit. I also cut out a little I made a little hut, but it's currently drying and I cannot physically grip it. How many pieces? This? It's like a decent amount of pieces, I think. There we go. Let's go. Where's my Flock cup? Fuck. Oh, I put it over here. There we go. I think I should have enough. This one's gonna be more dirt than the other ones. Dressing Sim, legitimately, yeah, the greatest Brazilian that ever didn't actually live, but lives forever in our hearts. Let's get this like little bottom plate first. So yeah, we are going to be gluing on the grass because that is the fun bit. I also think if I get the edges of this, that'll kind of help make that like dirt patch feel a bit more natural, stuff like that. We are going to be giving them the Flock, exactly. So get my little brush. Get a little bit of water so I can kind of water the glue down just so it spreads a bit better and doesn't, spreads a bit better, doesn't kind of like plump up as much. Hitting with that. This brush is probably going to be fucked. At the very least, if a brush gets just totally fucked up, you can just set it in isopropyl alcohol and it will just like unfuck itself. It's really handy that way. That's been very, very nice. But yeah, I'm glad you had fun with Neptunia. So everybody, if you need to take it easy, it is all good. We do be doing terrain today, and terrain serve has been going very good. Next week we'll be doing Lancer prep. We will be taking a break from terrain. I'm not opposed to going back and doing more terrain. I like I said, this has been one of the most fun kind of series of streams I've done in a bit. I think it's just because in general doing terrain is fun. It's just like a nice little like palate cleanser. Terrain is fun to do. It's not super stressful. You can get a lot done. Well, you can legitimately, if you have brushes you use for painting and they are just like absolutely fucked, you're like, I will never save these. Strongly recommend giving them an isopropyl alcohol bath. You can kind of save a lot more brushes than you would ever think possible because of that. And like you can wipe out a lot of glue, a lot of just like hardened paint. And the worst case is like that brush was fucked anyway. And in my experience, it doesn't ever really get that bad. Like I've used it on synthetics, I've used it on like hair-based ones. That turns out pretty good. Like we got the ad break on the Twitch side. We'll be back soon. We do be vibing. We do be vibing. Oh yeah, I could see the Dawn Wash doing pretty good. I think I'm biased towards isopropyl alcohol, but that's just because I happen to have a lot of isopropyl alcohol in my household. Because I do a lot of 3D printing, so I just keep like a steady supply of the stuff with me at all times. It's very easy just to have a lot. Oh fuck. All right, we are back from the ads. I was basically saying the power wash would be good. I'm biased towards the alcohol because I just happen to have a bunch of it. At the end of the day, yeah, use what you got, yo. Use what you got. All right. Okay, the flocking is saving this. I think that. Oh fuck! Hold on. Let's just kind of uncover that little dirt patch. I think this is making this look a lot better. Okay. Let's go. Let's follow that up. It's fucking spikes. Working around these spikes is kind of a pain. It'll be fine though. But yeah. It's okay, so yeah, it's like this. I think the thing that really makes this look bad is that there's this like, effectively it was not fully glued by the time the stuff around it, by the stuff around it was ready to go. Like the thing inside was just not ready to, like, the little cactus ball accidentally burst through this, and it kind of like left some of the, oh god, what's it called? The filler, like the spackle stuff. It just left it in a weird state. I think we could use that as to, we could cover it up with the flock and we'll be fine. I don't think you're supposed to actually cover the fucking weird ball with it. I think the cactus will benefit from a dry brush. I do believe a dry brush will do this fucking cactus real good. So we do be clumping it up. There we go. I can also just like tap it off a little bit. It's okay. The cactus balls turned out pretty legit. Yeah, no, that does it. Oh god, yeah, that definitely fixes it. That fixes it. So it just comes off the. Oh yeah, power wash. Wait, just double check. Power wash is that like the spray Dawn soap stuff. I think I use that a lot because it's like legitimately a very good soap for cleaning shit. Yeah, no, I do have a bunch of that at home. I got that like apple scented one. It fucks super hard. I feel like I should also do like a little bit around here. A little bit. There we go. And skin friendly. Yeah, exactly. Some cute little pink flowers. I would do that. I don't have. No, the closest thing I have like autumn leaves. I have like little fall leaves that I got for some turnip stuff. In theory, I could put some of those on there. I don't know if it'll work. I don't know if that'll really behave like in the way that I would kind of hope that would do it. Let's continue to spread this around a wee bit. Oh yeah. Oh, there we go. If I get like inside these rocks, that'll be kind of that'll be fun. Add a little bit more water to the glue. And I could even mix it a little bit back here. All right, excellent. What can you do? We're doing our best. Begin to like hit it up, and then this will kind of make it look, I think, a little bit more natural if you get like the little grass in the alcoves. I do have like little static grass things that I could also apply to these, but they're what? I think I got some ones that are slightly more vibrant. I guess I could tuck them in some rocks and stuff. I think the Among Us Hill is kind of perfect. Like I see no reason to fuck with the perfection that is the Among Us Hill. Mostly because it's supposed to be a simple. It's supposed to be a hella simple build. And I don't want to fuck that up. It's just gotta be big enough that you can put dudes on it. There you go. Hello, Noodles. How you doing? I'm working on terrain today. I've been having some fun with some terrain, and it has been going great. How have you been doing? All right. My hands are just like slowly becoming just like pressed in with all the shit on them. All the grass stuff. You're heckin' tired. Hell yeah. That's not like a hell yeah thing, but at least it sounds like you're doing good. Open the mimic chest today, tired. Hey, open my mimic chest? Not day. Just like, how I'm so tired. I just want to like pry open your chest and crawl in there. I'm sure some of you nerds would be into that. All right, I need a bright. Oh, here we go. Lime green. There we go. Time to make this fucking much brighter. Where'd the brush shells go? I missed. Did I drop a brush? Hold on, I'm looking for a brush. Oh, there it is. I sat behind a knife. Open, just let the mimic win. Ah, gotcha. Hello, Narf. How you doing as well? How you doing? We're going to be oh. Where am I? Paper okay. I have the amazing... Oh, over here. I have the amazing ability to have something on my lap, turn around, and the thing on my lap is gone. Yeah, I'm going to use a bright lime green, and I'm just going to, like... Okay, trying to get that, like, right level of... There we go. I want this to look nice and bright and vibrant. How you doing, Narf? How you doing? The terrain be going pretty well. Yeah, there we go. Today's been really good, very good turnip day. The most excellent of turnip days. I might actually bring some of these over to the to my turnip group. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to be meeting them tomorrow. I think this is going to be the first week in a while I'll not get a turnip game in, but that's also I also have some like errands to do, so that'll be fine. Alas, the place I'm renting does not have a washing machine, so I gotta go to a laundromat for laundry. Yeah, I mean they would fit for turnip. They absolutely would, which is kind of one of the reasons. Oh god, it's too bright. So there's like a little bit more, that little bump that I need to hit with the static grass. Yeah, because especially that's why I figured the swamp would be good for turnip. I don't know if the swamp is going to be ready. Yeah, I don't know if the swamp will be ready in time. I guess I could flock the edges of that. That might be fun to at least get that done, so I don't have to worry about like as much like flocking bullshit. Oh no, I could probably just use a dry brush actually. Road tripping, yes, every day. Tripping on life. Oh, Sarah, how you doing? Welcome. This is civilians just as much as coordinate Slanesh. Oh yeah, no, it's I mean it's okay. The Slanesh people like that after a certain point, but yeah, I'm pretty much on record that like if you have to get captured by any Chaos God, Slanesh is the worst. Like no one should want to get captured by Slanesh unless you're like already ready to join. We're being ground into drugs is like the most merciful. How you doing, Sarah? How you doing? I am working on the Funky Games Workshop Cactus. As one does. I'm doing a kind of like a halfway point between like a dry brush and just like an overpaint. I just got this like lighter lime and I'm just kind of like hitting it. There you go. Dijon Cactus. Alright, so then I think if I go like I think like this edge needs a little bit of the glue and flocking bits. I'm gonna have to refill Yield Elmers after I'm done with this. Nice hand, thank you. Whoa. Why has everybody's been saying nice hand today? I don't am I missing something? I show hand all the time. I don't know why people are saying nice hand, especially today. Is this a meme I'm not aware of? I don't know. I'm glad you all like my hands, assuming it's not some joke that's just way over my boomer ass head. There we go. All right, so we got that a little bit. Oh, that's true. I guess you do never get to see my whole ass hand. Hi. Oh no, my sleeves are all crooked. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. I didn't even consider it like this because I have the camera pulled back pretty far in order for all this to really make sense. Get a little more that way. Did you make more Oreo mix? I did not, but I will probably pull up that little bit of terrain that did use the Oreo mix. It's been since painted brown, so you don't even know. Get you some water, nerd. Get you some water. I don't want anyone to not get delicious water. So much on the desk. Luckily, I'm at this point where there's so much that I can just scoop it up. Glue the sleeves into place. Oh, that's a big brain idea. Power move. Okay, there we go. We got the cactus. Gotta set that. All right, let's get the. This is the Oreo mix. The thing is, I think the Oreo mix, once I painted it, basically kind of like calmed down on colors. I think a dry brush will do. I'm gonna hit it with that tan earth I've been doing for basically all of these. I'm gonna see if that brings out some of the little bits and bumps and whatnot. This would actually be a good one to sneak some plants into, though. And I do have I do think the plants would look good in this one. Go get a little bit of this, kind of dry brush it onto the little paper towel on my lap, and can I recreate the texture of the Oreo mix? It's got a texture. I think the glue mix actually killed a lot of the texture in here for the gravel. I think it but nice there, hell yeah. God, this is... Glad you've managed to get yourself a girlfriend. Okay, no, this is working out a bit better. This is working a little better. Kidding. I'm like slightly holding back a sneeze because at the end of the day, I am in a painting space covered in sawdust. So I'm just like, oh no, this is gonna be. I'm like 3 steps away from a big fucking just like. Not Goldilocks. Three little pigs and a big bad wolf. There we go. I think it's just called the 3 little pigs. I'm like really close to like huff and puff and just like sneeze and blast all this fucking. The thing is, like, I can deal with all this on my desk if I pull it this way after the stream. Going that way towards the monitors is where things are going to get kind of bad, and I don't want that to happen. I do not wish for that. So I'm hoping as long as I don't fucking sneeze, I'll probably be fine. Probably, maybe. Okay, Hal, you just gotta. I just gotta make it half an hour more, and I can clean up my space, and then I don't have to get sneeze blasted. And then I get the painting space tomorrow for the orc, which I think I think Squid said that a couple people are still expecting their orc. So I think after tomorrow, I might put the orc on break for a week and then go back to it, just to give some people time to catch up if they need to. But the paint along project orc should still be going strong after that. Sounds like people are getting their stuff. Yeah, just Achu in the stream. I don't think it'll end, but it'll be very unfortunate for me. It'll definitely be unfortunate if I get fucking just like flock blast. I don't want to get flock blasted. Okay, so it looks like I'm checking out like the texture of the. Thank you for the hydrate stretch. There we go. I can't reach to go mimic mode. I will stretch and get some drink. There we go. But yeah, it does seem like the orcs are making their way in, which is okay. Oh no, I was about to say is there is like a bit of a texturing that I'm beginning to notice. It's very odd though. I was expecting the texture would turn out different. It's very subtle. It's like before I painted it a color, yeah, I could still see like the little granules in there, you know. You know, I could see like the little granules inside of like the little like ground bits. I guess that was just entirely visual, you know. I'll take Mr. How you doing? I mean, you could do if you want cheap and you want an excuse for arts and crafts. Gaslands. We were talking about earlier, Gaslands. It's like $1 and some change for a Hot Wheels car. You could get them cheaper if you go online, and then you just make a bunch of just like destroyed, burnt out, just like racing tracks. It's such a good excuse to do that. If you are looking for an excuse to hobby with without like the big army commitment, you should do that. You should absolutely do that. I know it is the one, but you gotta be the change you want to see in the world. If people only play Warhammer and you're like, it sucks to let people play Warhammer, you gotta try other stuff. Plus, I will say too, out of all the war games, Gaslands, you could sell to people as a board game. And the way I say that is like, paint up, maybe. Also, Elmo Red, thank you for the sub. Thank you. Or Elmore Red? Elmore KT, probably, it might be Elmore KT and not Elmo, like, Rex. Elmo has not been fucking destroyed. Also, hello, Rowboat Girly Man. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. You should, absolutely. The thing is, like, the book that I'm building this off, that, like, how to make terrain, it's a lot of it, like, this is cardboard. This is cardboard with glue and gravel and glue, and I'm just doing a dry brush. You could absolutely do that for diorama stuff. I believe. But yeah. So for Gaslands, what you do, you just get the rule book, you make like 4 cars, and then you make like a little racetrack. And you could absolutely just like if you're the kind of people that have like a board game night or could get a board game night, you could absolutely just pull out the cars and people would be like, whoa. And you could be like, you can make your own cars. And they'd be like, get the fuck out. Gaslands has a lot of people are down for the idea of Mad Maxing at any given time. I think it wouldn't be too difficult to sell them on it. How you doing, Rowboat? How you doing? You did not know me already? I am Habernut the Mimic Elf, miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety, and today I am doing terrain. I am doing terrain from the how to make, let's see, I can show you the book actually. There we go. How to make Wargames terrain. From 1996. A good year. Actually, I don't. No, 1996 was actually 1996. Depending on the lot, 1996 was the year that I was doomed forever. And by doomed forever, I mean my adopted family got me a Nintendo 64 with Super Mario 64 for my birthday. I do legitimately, out of like all my gifts, I do believe that was the one that just set my life in a very specific motion. And like Fury Road, really? I do. So I enjoyed Fury Road well enough. I do want to see the earlier Mad Max movies. I've not went to see the other ones. I've heard generally good things about Furiosa, but the thing that was weird about that is like I didn't really need a prequel, if that makes any sense. Like, if they wanted to make a Furiosa movie, I would have totally been down for, like, Furiosa's doing more shit. Like, hell yeah, let's go. I don't know. I'm not super big on, like, needless prequels, if that makes any sense. It's because I also think, too, like, we know that Furiosa makes it. Like, that's the thing when you do a prequel like that, is you kind of know. You kind of know how the ending is going to be. So I feel like that takes away some of the pizzazz of a movie. Like, yeah. I wonder, it's also distinctly possible maybe they just want to make a Furiosa movie and the suits would only really like buy the idea of a Furiosa movie as a prequel, which in that case, so they could bring back like Immortan Joe and like some other people, all the people that people liked in Mad Max Fury Road that got killed off, you can bring them back in a prequel. That might probably be what happened, and in that case, I don't blame them, you know? And like, even I think like there's like a couple of prequels that work, and I know people give the Star Wars prequels a lot of shit. I do think there was some, like, pop culture, like, we wanted to know how Darth Vader got to that point. Kinda. I don't think they needed to be made, but I could see the argument for them, you know? Yeah, I guess, I know he's in the Furiosa movie. I don't know how much of a part he has. I guess that could be true. I think the prequels, I will say, are not good movies. I am thankful that the prequels exist because they open up a lot of additional stuff. A lot of people took the prequel materials and made good things out of them. George Lucas just was not really one of them, you know? As opposed to the newer like a lot of newer Star Wars stuff is just Star Wars stuff. It's the same Star Wars we've seen. It's like, you know, it's the Boba Fett's and the evil empire and whatnot. And like a lot of Like I said, the prequel stuff was dumb, but it was different-ish. Also, Sir Tortillas, JL, thank you for the follow, and welcome to the workshop. How you doing? How you doing? The was the main bad guy in the original Mad Max? Was he really? I didn't know that. That is pretty rad, actually, to be in a film franchise for that long. And I'm aware of like a couple, like I know like the whole like Master Blaster thing. I would like to see what the fuck Master Blaster actually does in the movies. I imagine they blast. Like, yeah, I mean, I get the general idea, but you know what I mean. There we go. But yeah, I also kind of think about that in the terms of like there was a thing in the. I feel like I talk about podcasts I listen to a lot, but these are kind of they are kind of a way for me to connect a lot with like the greater tabletop industry. And there was somebody basically saying that like, hey, Star Wars Shatterpoint is a baller game. It doesn't require a lot of models. It plays really well. It's really quick to teach and has some like good shit. But it's like it doesn't because like it doesn't get a lot of discussion outside of people talking about the rules and how fun it is. And I think a lot of that is just because it's Star Wars. It's setting, like a lot of people will talk about the settings of games that have cool settings. Like there's a lot of people making their own like turnip stuff, and like Trench Crusade has proven to me recently that a cool setting will get people interested in your game. But because Star Wars, the pop culture capital of Star Wars has fallen, that kind of cuts that off. And I do also think too, like, how neat would it be if instead of just having the same Luke, Han, Leia, Emperor, Darth Vader setup, what if they did a Knights of the Old Republic? Like, not a literal, like, we're doing a Knights of the Old Republic war game, which, I mean, that would fuck also, but, like, still. But, like, and I know the answer to this is Disney will never let Star Wars off the fucking leash because they are risk-adverse as shit. I really like the idea of just like, hey, we're making our own Star Wars era with our own factions and our own characters. It will still have lightsabers and the Force and some callback stuff. Oh, Rune, how you doing? We're talking about like, there's some people are just all, like discussing why like more people aren't talking about like Star Wars, like war games, stuff like that. They're successful war games, but you don't get a lot of like, because in my experience, like the Star Wars war games are just so attached at the hip to the movies that you can't really do a whole lot. Like, I mean, I do like a whole new setting as well. Like, don't get me wrong, that's why I do like settings that are whole new. But I would like just to see like a Star Wars game where they're given free reign for the setting, you know? Because like Star Wars, the movies and stuff like that kind of were bad for a while. And then like The Mandalorian brought back some interest, but even that petered out. And then there's just too many shows. Andor got popular, but Andor didn't really like set the universe on fire. Whereas I think having a little bit more freedom, especially because like you can't really, you can your guys in Star Wars, but it is almost in spite Star Wars because at the end of the day, it's Luke Skywalker's story. It's the main characters from Star Wars' story. You can make your own cool, like, general or whatever, but also if you're playing Star Wars Shatterpoint, especially, it is just all characters from the movie. You know what you're getting in there. There is a Halo war game being released by Mantic. The scale seems very weird. Like, not even like confrontation, not even Conquest weird, where it's just slightly bigger. I think they're like straight up like 50 millimeter. Like, they're like big boy sculpts. They're huge. And that also seems kind of baffling, honestly, because it sounds like they are trying to emulate the feeling of a Halo deathmatch, which is odd. Also, Prince Mulder, thank you for the follow, and welcome to the workshop. Welcome, welcome, welcome. On the Darth Revan. They probably do. I think to a certain extent, because the public interest in the IP is drying up, they're just looking for fan favorite things to maybe try to do stuff more. But yeah, I don't even hear like my more like I have nerd friends and I have more like normie nerd friends, if that makes any sense. Like the people that like I know that like still watch like Marvel movies and stuff, they have basically stopped talking about Star Wars entirely. Yeah, I know, like, yeah, emulated deathmatch is weird. Maybe they were burnt out by the Spartan Games Halo one that didn't do very well. Oh yeah, skirmish scale makes sense. It just, I feel like going for the deathmatch, like, it's just like all Spartans, and they're basically said if the game does well enough, we'll introduce, or I think they've already shown some sculpts of some elites, I think. All right, this turned out pretty good. Here we go. Let's move that to the side. What I'm thinking about doing, because I am probably gonna have to take these to my kitchen and spray them with that sealant stuff. The little hobbit hole has one thing I need. The horses fall. There is a vast quantity of shows that keep getting made. The amount of Star Wars material being released is too much to handle. If you're upset by the overabundance of Star Wars material, type in Star Wars inflation into your Google and truly see how much they are trying to milk that franchise. I don't do my smug face enough. Because if I don't hit it right, I just look like I'm napping. He do be eeping. So we're gonna take this like dark mud, and I want to hit like, I want to hit the edges. I want to try to fix the fucking fact that I can see some like cardboard texture at the very edge of this. Yeah, I don't know. The firefight does not excite me. I mean, I have played a decent amount of Halo at like other people's houses, but like Halo was never like a foundational game for me like it is for some people. So like my attachment to the universe is not high enough for me to get hyped into the game. If you guys are like, Hal, please, absolutely please paint a Halo miniature, I will, because I like all you nerds. But otherwise, I likely will never touch the Mantic Halo game. There we go. This is fixing that up quite nicely. There we go. Actions are bland. Yeah, you've got like maybe if they release some cool looking flood minis, I might consider it. Because if they do release some cool looking flood minis, I could just be like, ooh, there we go. I have to do a big scoop because I want to put this on the entryway, and I cannot return this. Like I cannot return this back to the jar now that it's gotten that kind of mixed up little bits of sawdust in there. There we go. That's not for the Covenant. I mean, yeah, I guess Flutter kind of generic. Covenant's cool. I would buy a Covenant mini if I had to choose one. I would definitely paint a Covenant thing. Did a Space Zombie Infection faction recently? In Firefight? Really? Okay. Or do you just mean like the Halo? I have no idea what's going on with Halo these days. I stopped giving a shit at 3. Okay, there we go. That turned out pretty well. All right, let's see. Let's set this aside. What else do we got? I got a little bit of time left, but I also these are basically done, I think. Like I gotta wait for them to dry and then do like the little spray sealant for all this stuff. I'm clearing off. Oh, that's enough space. I got these from earlier though. Grab them. Also, like, initially, I tried to do the thing where I mix the... This is using Sculptamold. I tried to mix the Sculptamold in with, I tried to mix the Sculptamold in with some paint because I told that's what you do. Because effectively, like, if the Sculptamold chips and there's paint, it'll look like paint color. I was like, at the time, it looked like enough, but then it dried into, like, a really bad-looking, like, vomit color, and I did not like it. So I'm gonna fix that by painting this brown, and hopefully I just don't chip it. Corporate did a share benefit. Oh yeah, oh Tag, you fucking get it. I really like the idea of the Tau as a group of just like aliens trying to deal with the fact that the Imperium is gonna fuck their shit up real bad. And unfortunately I like Big Robot. I do, but like arguably the Imperium is more Big robot than the Tau. The Tau just kind of have like, I guess are more famous for their big robots these days. Even though the Imperium has an entire game of playing big robots. Like, that is how much the Imperium is a big robot faction. You literally can play, hey guys, let's play the Imperium robot game. Titanicus. It's just kind of silly. They do got the anime stompy robots, yes. That do be true. But yeah, no, I really like the group of aliens just getting together and just like I like the idea of like the Vespids and everything. That's what you doing, Lehman Russ. How you doing? I'm working on some terrain, and you can kind of see from the Mungus Hill. It turned out pretty good. I'm just going and getting these other pieces with some. I'm painting over Sculpta mold right now. They're probably gonna catch these little particles. I know I could actually do. I might just like scoop all this up into a cup. That'll make things easier. I mean, the thing is, they kind of did that. They kind of did that, Flopsy. What did I do with the cup? I'll put it over here. It's like you got the big knight-sized like the Norn emissary for Tyranids. I guess Sisters doesn't have a. I guess the Imperium cheats because Imperial Knights can just be splashed into every faction as like their big robot. Necron's got the fucking monolith, I guess. There we go. It is very cute. Also, hello, Thweebit. Welcome. How you doing? If I wasn't like, I don't know. I have been seeing, what's it called? Some nostalgia. Oh yeah, I'm definitely, I was a little iffy. Like, it was very much like, I feel like I fucked up, but it is very much like a trust the process sort of dealio. And like, once I began to get all the pieces together, I'm like, no, those look. I think legitimately the flock is what sells, like the older style terrain. But I've been kind of whatever on Tyranids, but I've between seeing the mouse strain gene stealers and also there's a guy I saw on Instagram. I cannot remember his name to save my life, but there was a dude on Instagram who has been kit bashing Tyranid parts with like a bunch of humanoid parts to make weird, horrible abominations, and I was like, ooh, that's kind of neat. That's kind of neat, actually. I might have to cannibalize. Like I think I still got like a couple of the sprues unassembled, and if I would need to clip some parts from some like gaunts, I might do that. Maybe what I gotta do is I gotta mix in some bits and just make like. I could just take. What if I just take all the bits I have? Because I also have a bunch of Voton bits. It's like, do I want to make the fucking Cult Tenebris Gene Sealer cult like mutated Nurgle army of Gene Stealer cultists? It's like them and the Malstrains would be really, really good together. There we go. Well, Flock is really the key to all this. Unironically, I'm fully on board with that. And isn't an Nord emissary like basically knight size, or do you mean like they need like a Titan sized one? Which, to be fair, I don't think anyone really gets a Titan sized model these days. Like I'm pretty sure all the Titan sized models are just like legacy. And the only reason they keep them around is they know every couple of months some guy that got a promotion at his software engineering job is like, it's Titan time, motherfuckers. And then they get the order in, and then they all get giddy and they just go to the Titan factory and make one. Is it really not that big? I kind of assumed it was bigger. Maybe this could be on me, just assuming that it was a much larger model. I'm willing to admit that's not the case. Really? I assumed it was like full on like Knights, the spoiler size. I guess I do Chaos Knights. That's my frame of reference. That is not super big. That's not very big at all. Okay, I see why you guys are disappointed. I see it now. At last, I see. I really swore it was bigger, huh? Yeah, let me click that link. Oh my god, it's a fucking baby. To be fair, Knights are very wide. So, like, those big wide-ass shoulders do make a lot of models look smaller, but I still agree that is too small. Oh no! What you gotta do? What you gotta do for like as somebody who does Chaos Knights, you just gotta get you a plastic storage bin. Ideally, I use these ones called Really Awesome boxes because they have a nice flat bottom. You gotta just like super glue. I use liquid nails. I use like the glue, like the big like glue construction presser things to glue on sheet metal to the bottom, and then I magnetize the bottom of my knights, and they transport beautifully. They don't flop around. They are secure. I can stick 2 large size knights, and then I think somewhere in the ballpark of like maybe 3 war dogs in there, and it fits pretty well. There we go. Yeah, definitely the now this I probably need to give another coat to this, but yeah, this definitely, what's it called? That definitely does work. It's still a little wet, so this might shrink a little bit. We'll find out. Needs to look like a cat. I've the only big Tyranid thing I can think of is that gigantic splayed out Forge World model, the one that kind of looks like a big like Starship Troopers thing. Is that the Biotitan, or is that a different one? I might be confusing which one is which. That one, if they made that like a proper plastic kit, would be sick. But I also understand that thing is fucking massive. All right, we're getting all this. These ones, yeah, these will be these like cactus patches I'll have to do another day, but they're doing pretty good. I'm pretty happy with. Oh, get out of my way. Get out of my face. I'm pretty happy with the progress of this. Also, I still have a couple of leftover. I have a couple of leftover the foam balls. I didn't know how many I would need, which sounds dumb. You're like, how many did you think you would need? It's like, I didn't know how many cacti I would make. So out of the actual project, I made 1, and then these are like dedicated cacti scatter terrain on like wooden bases. Because I had a couple of these kicking around because I followed Black Magic Craft, and like one of his videos was like how to make scatter terrain. It was like, okay, yeah, you could just buy these like wooden bases, and they're nice. They're rigid. They don't warp. The circle bases especially are nice and sturdy. And I was like, ooh, that does sound nice. So I bought like a couple of those. And I think I've been just having them kick around for a while. So these, if anything, are test models for when I do more of that style of basing, if that makes any sense. Like, I might fully follow his idea where you basically take a bunch of foam, you glue it to one of these, you use Sculptamold to fill in the gaps, and then you add like some 3D printed stuff on top in order to just kind of like let's talk about earlier about getting some like statues and stuff, you know? Like when you could just like get statues 3D printed from like famous famous like kind of like famous works of art that like scan the world gets made into. Actually, some of them aren't even that famous, which is kind of nice. They have some like reasonably older ones that are, I mean, like obscure ones. It's like, I've never heard of this, but it looks really cool when you 3D print it. So like you could definitely like he basically did that. You zenithal them, and then you like airbrush inks, and you can get a lot of cool, like nice looking scatter terrain real quick. I don't think I'm gonna do that on these necessarily. This is like a test run terrain bit for just the Sculptamold stuff. I think he wanted you to use Geek Gaming Scenics, but like that stuff is always sold out. That like they're like modeling compound, and I think it's basically the same. And like you can make this stuff. Like I do have a I know you can use toilet paper and plaster of Paris and just like shred the toilet paper. I put toilet paper through a paper shredder, which is probably a bad idea, but I have done that in the past, and it works, but it's slow. And like the nice thing about using pre-made stuff is the ratios are basically consistent. Like you kind of know the consistency you're getting if you do it this way. My homemade batch stuff, I tried to get the consistency pretty good, and it never quite got to 100%. It was getting there. But then sometimes I would just like have a batch within the same project that would be like, no, this is very thin. This is very thick. This is annoying to deal with. So I'm like, next time maybe. This is still looking pretty good though. I do like the kind of like natural textures to this. I think initially I tried to do a whole terrain board with that mix, and it It looked pretty scuffed, I'm not gonna lie. I think I've tried to do like 3 armies on parade boards. I might try to do another one this year. I might try to do another arm, but then I also haven't really done a Warhammer army, so I don't know. I don't know what I would do for an army on parade board, but maybe next year. I don't know. One year I would like to actually do it and prepare in advance because I always think it's the wrong month. I always think it's like much earlier than it, like later than it is. So like I don't have the, I have to do a bunch of other things in my life first. And I'm like, all right, now I can spend some time on this. And then find out that the actual close date is like a day or 2 away. Like I shat out some really terrible boards, but I've also gotten better at making everything since then. Like one of them was just gravel that I did a very, very shitty dry brush on, and it looked bad. It looked real bad. I basically removed all of that, but I kept the board itself because like it's a 2x2 wooden board. I can use that for stuff. All right, there we go. All right, excellent, 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 excellent. So we got this. This will dry in a while. This one will also dry in a while. And I think with that, there we go. Let me clear off some space on my fucking desk. I'm gonna have to do a lot of just like wiping up the area, but I think it is time to wrap up for the night because it do be hitting that magical threshold. So let's go to the outro. Yay! Let's go. I can put my keyboard in my lap. Oh, this is so good. Getting a wireless keyboard was the best. Oh, I don't have to clean up. Thank you, Notes, for coming. I had a lot of fun. I will be doing a proper painting stream tomorrow. We will be continuing more of the orc. I was like, there we go. Where is this one in particular? Hey, him. He's close to base coated, but there's still a lot. There's still a lot of areas I have to hit him up with. There we go. Let's go to the outro. But yeah, thanks for coming, everybody. I had a lot of fun. There we go. Go ahead and get a raid message going. Also, I was kind of whatever on like the idea of a there we go, of a mechanical keyboard noise, but I do like the clicky clacky. I do think the clicky clacky is pretty fun. It's pretty legit. So I will end things on the YouTube side. I will catch YouTube people later. Bye bye, YouTube people. Bye bye.